Alrighty then, hello everyone to Pathfinding Shattered Star. Um, Greg is not with us today. He has a mandatory training thing at work. So filling in for him as cameraman is Czar, graciously, thank you very much. And also not here, though probably going to arrive shortly, which is why we went ahead and started without her, is Valda. And she did the double whammy. She didn't show up on time and didn't level up her character sheet. So her barbarian gets to be level 3 until she gets here. Anyways, so after around about 8 hours, you guys wake up. Night has passed without event. There is to the right, and there is down. Which do you prefer?
Who's the other? Is Raptor the archer that we
Yeah.
just had come in last session?
Yes.
Awesome. What was your character's name?
Velok.
Belloc? Shall we get going, Belloc?
Sure, that sounds good. Which way sounds good to you?
Well, let's go this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth.
Do we see anything?
More hallway with cubbies off this way.
Okay. Let's go into the first one, see what that is.
Roll initiative.
Nice. Our other party members are right behind us, right?
Yeah. They are after 11. I'll go ahead and move them down for you. Hold okay, and this whole process of getting the initiatives together will take even longer than usual because I think let's see here. Yep. Four. Alright then. So, first move is actually going to be this fellow from. There you there's Devil. Scroll. There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. He is going to double move to you. Uh, and in doing so, he will enter Blink's aura. Fails his save. Blink will move up and double attack him. Basically 2 hits, so 5. DR doesn't apply for him. Good. Czar.
All right. I'm gonna acrobatics past the one guy,
Okay.
and since this other guy hasn't moved yet, he would be flat-footed. Let me get the acrobatics. Does that beat the acrobatics?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna attack this guy. Just the first attack. Does 15 beat his flat-footed?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so he's taking 17 damage if he can be sneak attacked.
I He can indeed be sneak attacked. However, both of those attacks hurt him, but neither one does quite as much as you think it should have.
Okay, it's 17 total damage, so it would only be, it's only one attack that's hitting him.
Yeah, that's true.
17 damage total minus the DR.
He looks pretty banged up, but he is still standing.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. He is going to repay this. With attacks against you. Claw attack, neither hits. Volda. Gonna move there and attack with her glaive. Which actually she's gonna 21. It's uh, 9 at least from her strength. Yeah, that's enough. It goes down.
Okay.
Let's give it another one. Velok.
Okay. Oh, he's done. Okay. So I will attack the one remaining guy twice with the double attack.
Okay. Yes. And yes. It collapses.
That's a job well done.
Let's see what they got. And then the goblins start rummaging through anything they have.
Sounds good.
The Lemures themselves were not carrying anything. However, they're bored. Okay. Knowledge. Do either of you two have knowledge arcana?
No.
I don't. I would assume this one does. Either that or maybe the Archon. There's Gala.
Okay. Zarya tells you that this lab is um, that this lab here is for making for alchemy and specifically for flesh warping, which is the kind of alchemy used to make basically evil bad guy monsters that no one likes.
Gala said she'll be here in a few minutes. She needs some coffee.
Is there anything useful we can salvage to sell later?
Not really. Not least because these are equipment for making evil creatures, and even for chaotic neutral folk like yourselves, that's a little low.
Okay.
So given that Gal is going to be here in a few minutes, or we'll maybe continue exploration until the next combat. Now that you're in there, I'll reveal a little bit. I'll reveal the last little bit, which is that. So that loops back around. So there's a door. Or there's other than back the way you came, there is a door here, and there's down.
Okay. Let's see what's through this door.
All right then. You open it.
Zar's just peeking his head around the corner. He's stealthed.
This room is piled high with crumbling remnants of crates, barrels, urns, and casks of all sizes and descriptions. The thing that you see in the middle, it looks like a humanoid shape, some kind of three-legged, four-armed humanoid made of iron and brass. You don't have the slightest idea what it might be, but it isn't currently moving.
Okay. Well, I go in and I start rummaging around in some of these crates and urns and such.
Zarya thinks it might be some kind of construct, but she doesn't know anything else. Okay. Roll perception to find treasure.
Is that thing alive?
Define alive.
Can it harm us?
Like I said, Zarya thinks it's some kind of construct. It's not currently moving. You don't know if it's going to.
We should destroy it.
All right, so Raptor, you find a brass crank with a pearl inlaid handle.
Okay. What brass what?
Crank.
Crank. Okay.
Yeah, like the crank you turn in Mousetrap.
Gotcha.
And a set of Masterwork Smith's tools made of metal.
That could be useful.
Let me open up a separate Word doc. Greg is usually also the one who keeps track of the equipment, but I'll...
Alright. My goblin's gonna start rummaging through here too as well and start looking at stuff.
You do not find anything extra.
Is there a place on this construct for the handle to go?
You see some kind of, and Zard, you detect no traps. You see some kind of back.
Well,
It looks like a slot for something, but it is not the right shape for the crank.
Okay.
You see something, but you do see something on its back that looks like a slot for something.
Okay. I nudge it with my foot a little bit to see if it does anything.
It just kind of wobbles statically. It doesn't look like it's going to move.
Okay.
It's covered in cobwebs, so it probably hasn't moved in quite a while.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to move on, or do you think there's anything more to be found in this area?
Oh, I didn't find anything. We should just keep going.
Okay, I'll keep the handle just for in case it comes in handy sometime.
Okay, you're going down. La.
I'm gonna look around the corner. Nothing.
You just rolled a stealth over 40, so you spontaneously turn invisible for 2 moments. But you're used to that kind of thing happening sometimes.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
You're not
I
even sure where
get
you
behind
are.
him and I poke him in the leg.
Hey!
Hey!
Like,
What the heck's going on?
I poke him some more.
Hey, I'm right here.
But okay. So I guess that's okay. Don't be invisible or poke me so much. That's kind of worrisome.
I like being that scene. It's kind of what I do.
Oh, okay.
okay, so you continue on.
Sure. I try to keep a wide berth of any invisible creatures as I go on.
You find this difficult as they are invisible.
Correct. But I listen for any footfalls that might alert me.
Goblin's trying to hide behind that pillar and look down the room.
Okay. A line of pillars runs down the center of this hall, between which lie the ruined remains of what was once an immense magical laboratory. Crumbled tables, broken stone urns, rusted cauldrons, and ancient fragments of broken glass lie scattered throughout. The northern wall depicts a vast mural of armies of deformed monsters and demons gathering on the shores of the mountainous island. Above, a woman's face has been carved into the mountaintop, and an immense bridge arches out from just below this woman's face. Below the mountain, at the edge of a side view of a tangled network of caverns, lies a vast underground vault, in which an immense monstrosity of tentacles surrounds a central fanged mouth. Within the mouth glares an angry red eye.
That's certainly ominous.
And Starry gets to make a knowledge check here. Let me check her. Yep. Her knowledge check bonuses are big, so she might actually manage this one. Nope, she does not know what the creature is. She does, however, recognize the woman as Elasnus.
Okay. Are there any ways out of this room?
Yes. One moment. Let me check one other knowledge check she might make.
Okay.
No, she does not have. Does anyone have knowledge geography?
I don't think I have any knowledge.
Okay, so there is a door down, and then there is a exit that is not a door up.
Okay. Anything else to be seen as we go along?
Not really. You would have learned, yeah.
Okay.
You would have learned some interesting bits of history for setting nerds had you made knowledge checks there, but as it is, not really.
Okay.
Yeah. You'll also get to meet that tentacle monster in like 4 books. I'll just warn you about that right now.
Sounds good.
Yeah. He is Yamgala, the god of hentai.
Jeez. Okay.
He's not really Yamzaloth, the god of hentai.
Okay. What's beyond this area?
More hallway.
Okay.
More hallway. Okay.
Goblin's gonna hide behind our archer.
Okay, Goblin, or here, let me.
Cool.
We'll see in a moment. Move as you do.
So I'm basically behind him, hiding.
Okay. Goblin, you detect trap.
Hey, hold up.
Okay, let me read the details of it. Exactly what triggers it. The statue there sputters and smokes, like it's gonna do something.
I'm gonna get over on the side of the wall. I'm gonna use my I've already detected it, so I'm gonna use my disable device on it.
You would have to touch it to do that. So you'd have to be standing right next to it.
Okay, well then I'll inch up right there.
Okay. So roll disable device. And the trap goes off.
Actually, it doesn't, because I got, unless it's, here, one moment. I got careful disarm. Give me just a moment.
No, it's going to go off because it's time for it to. regardless, you didn't trigger it by trying to disable it and failing.
So it's just an automatic failure no matter what?
No, had you
That's-
rolled a higher disabled device, you would have disabled it.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is just it doesn't go off if it's basically my careful disarm. If it would have went off, basically treat my disabled device as if it's 5 higher um, with careful disarm. I don't disable it, but it doesn't go off if it's basically I have a 23 on my disabled device. I don't disable it, but it wouldn't go off with my careful disarm.
Okay, so I'll look up that trick. What it was when it started smoking, it was already going to go off. So if you ran up and did nothing, it's going to go off.
Okay.
And go ahead and give me a reflex save. Yeah, and do you have evasion yet?
One moment. Yeah, I do.
All right, so fireballs explode, but you made the reflex save, so you, instead of taking half damage, you take none.
I do like a backflip backwards, and I'm like, ha!
Yeah.
Well, that was certainly impressive.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just Goblin's checking himself, but he looks fine. He's
Okay.
gonna carefully step forward, and does the trap seem to be spent, or is it still active?
Well, it's not exploding again.
Well, then I'm gonna do another disabled. I'm just gonna. Can I take 10 on this time or no?
I'm going to say no, because
Okay.
or
There's a 23 for
yeah, that
disabling.
one will disable it permanently. It would have reset after a minute, which is why I said no. That's kind of on the edge of how long taking 10 takes.
I think you got it. Good job.
Yeah. Yeah. It's disabled.
And you get XP for succeeding at that.
Anything over here?
Yeah, I with that careful disarm, I don't spring a trap unless it fails by 10 or more.
Yeah. And Gala just showed up in the Roll20, so this chamber is bare, save for a statue depicting a regal-looking woman wielding a rancer. She stands in a battle-ready pose with the tip of the rancer aimed at the northern entrance of the room.
Okay.
I also get double my trap sense on saves against traps. So what would that be? Oh, so that 15 would have been a 17.
Yeah.
Nice.
15 was the DC to detect it in time, so
Okay.
that, and it would have smoked the way it did no matter what. Yeah.
I'm hiding behind the archer again.
Yeah. You can go up first, up front. I got you. I'm right behind you.
I trust you.
So there's a door to your right, and then there's
Hello?
hello.
Sorry about that. I overslept. I've been having a terrible time sleeping.
I understand. Needing to getting up at 10 is hard.
Yeah, I've been laying down to bed and not sleeping until like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hmm.
Insomnia sucks.
So there's more hallway to come to a small little roomlet. There's more hallway to the left, and there's a door to the right.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak. I haven't drank any water in like a few hours, but I guess I gotta go anyways. Psst.
Where are we?
You're still in the dungeon. You basically explored around a little more.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Look up.
killed
What's that? Looks like a creepy dude. Apparently we're not there. We're in a room full of places with pots. What is this?
I don't know what you're pointing at.
Oh. It's in a room surrounded by junk, it looks like.
Zarya thought it was some kind of construct, but you're not. You don't know really anything more than that.
I found a lever or a crank of some kind. It does not appear to go to that, but it might go to something else.
Okie dokie.
And
I'm
that
still.
one, and that construct had something where it might have some crank, but not the one we found.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we are. I found us. Ugh.
I don't know if we want to activate that thing, even if we did have the right device, but
I'm kind of scared that it would just, smash us.
right.
It'd be like, la, 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 whoa, dude, we saved you, and he doesn't care. Oh shit! I'm a moron.
Nonsense. Your intelligence score is a 10.
No, I just for random giggles, I pulled out my Pathfire handbook and was like, "What's this post-it sticky in the middle?" I forgot. Yeah, I completely forgot about rage powers. I don't think I have any rage powers, and I think I have like a couple due to me.
Yeah, you would at level 4. Anyway, so do you want to go more on the right or to the left?
I'm back.
Let's go. What do you guys think? To the right or the left?
Um,
Okay, you stop or
let's see.
screen share and give me nothing.
I'd vote left.
Okay, guys, we need to solve the screen share issue before anything else. Gala, would you screen share for us?
Why is screen share not working?
Yeah, it just shows a black screen. I don't know why that would be.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
weird.
give me a second.
Okay.
Uh,
Hmm.
let's see if I can remember how to do this.
Up left, click, and then select a thing.
There we go.
Yeah, there we are. So, Gala votes left. Does anyone disagree?
Yeah, let's go that way.
All right then. So to the left, there's more hall. There is up and up some stairs, and there's down towards some stairs, and then there's down left for more hall.
Let's go up the stairs real quick.
Whoa. That was not supposed to happen. Sorry, hold on. Okay.
If you go up into the room at the top of the stairs, you recognize it as where you fought the Nuparibos earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We've
This
already
is
been here.
very bad here. Let's go back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Oh, right. Did we go through like a bunch of secret doors? Like, is that how we got here?
What's the name of the Archon?
Blink.
Blank.
What is, I don't really got. What is he? What is or it?
He is a lantern archon.
Okay.
The goblin's just gonna start speaking in Celestial. And
So, what brings you to this lovely group of ours?
He explains that he was assigned by the Imperial Lord he works for to scout. The devils that are on this level were detected from the heavens, and he was basically assigned to scout. And he hopes that by going all the way and killing them, he will get promoted.
Yeah,
That sounds good.
evil devils. I want to kill
We'll
them
help you
too.
get there.
are you understand Celestial too?
Yes, he does understand Celestial.
Nice.
He has truth.
Valdez standing there like, huh? Well, what's with all the
Whenever
gibberish?
whenever Blink talks, you can understand him perfectly because he always talks in true speech.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
you always hear him in whatever language you want to hear him in. So anyways, the room you just entered has a blurb, I think.
A
Um,
blurb.
ahem. A pillar stands at either end of this wide room. The northern pillar is carved with an image of a beautiful woman wielding a rancer. The southern pillar depicts seven robed men and women, their features eroded with the years. Each of them holds one segment of the seven-pointed star. Strange runes are carved into the floor. Okay.
Is the cleric the guy that had mandatory work?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Yeah, he loves his knowledge history roll. So he doesn't really recognize the pillars or the runes as anything.
Okay. You guys want to keep going?
no, I want to go back. Let's just go home.
Come on.
well, that's a quitter's attitude.
We're already
Come
here.
on. Exactly.
I guess you guys haven't heard of sarcasm.
5 points from Goblin Door. Okay. And then from this way, there's some stairs up.
Okay. Climb the stairs. See what's up there.
Okay. Going in, you see the room where you fought the abyssal larva.
Okay.
It's like keep going in circles.
That's what it looks like.
Or you've basically, your path has been a giant circle.
Here, let me peek around the corner.
Sure. Go ahead.
Goblin peeks around this corner, and then he comes over here and peeks around this corner.
You don't really see anything that appears dangerous.
It looks clear. Let's keep going.
Okay. Thanks for being on the lookout.
Totally.
Is there any way out of this? There you go. Oh, that was.
Oops.
Okay, roll initiative.
Oh, lovely. And my crappy initiative happens again.
Okay.
Oh, it's these things. Whoa, what are those?
Those up there are imps, but they don't look quite as burly as the suzerain who you met before.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Are they just empty rooms, or what is there anything in the rooms at all?
Rooms up there before? No, there's nothing in them.
Okay.
Huh. Oh, there you are. So, where is it? Oh, what's it? Was it? Okay. Yeah. Okay, the second. Sorry. One. Okay. So, let me read you the description of this room. A curving bal- a, cur- a curving balcony wraps around the east side of this room. A stair descends 10 feet to the floor below. And as soon as you enter, these creatures up front squeal and shout at these two creatures below to kill you. So, first move is actually going to go to Velok.
Okay. I will move into position. Do the skeletal creatures in front of me look threatening, or just the bottom two? The lower two?
Everything in the room that's not one of you guys or Blink looks threatening.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not.
They don't look like they're immediately planning to hurt you, but they look like they're evil.
Okay. So I will go after the blue one with one shot.
Okay. Roll it. Well, let me see.
I succeed?
I said, let me see.
Oh, sorry. I was surprised.
You succeed, however.
Wow.
Okay. It doesn't look to you like all of that damage goes through, but you do wound it.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Uh, uh, Czar is next.
All right. Gonna move up. Move up to there. And they haven't moved yet, so they're still flat-footed, right?
They are indeed.
All right. How badly wounded does this one look? Just barely.
It looks pretty far down already.
Oh, really? Okay, then I'll attack the red one. All right. Just the first attack. 22 against their flat-footed.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so that would be 15 total damage on one attack.
Okay, it dies.
Yeah. I poke it right through its brain, or whatever is its equivalent. Haha! My goblin like raises his two little rapiers and he's like all cheering. He's like, yeah.
Okay. So you use your down B taunt.
That's my turn.
All right. Then, um,
20.
so the imp that is below the blue imp sniggers at the red imp over something and shouts, cheering on his little Nuparibo. Bringing us to the blue Nuparibo, who is going to attack you. Uh, yeah, with his spear. So 16 will not hit you. Okay. This brings us to Link. Someone's radio is on.
Yeah, it's not me.
Link is going to move to here, thus requiring everyone to save against stuff. Um, let's see. So that would hit me. Okay. Okay. The red imp seems kind of demoralized by the Archon's aura, and the Archon is going to attack the blue Nuparibo. Okay, 2 hits. Okay, it's down. So the blue imp curses you, and let's see. All right. So let's see. link. That'll bring us to the red imp, who is going to. Hold on. I didn't study these guys as well as I should have. Yeah, he is going to use a spell-like ability, and all of the sudden, you can't see him.
Uh,
Valda.
Okay. Um. So I'm going to hold on. Um. I'm not gonna get as far as I wanted. Um.
You have your Rancer has reach, so you can still attack him.
mhm.
That's that's not a pillar. That's a bench.
Yeah, that's a bench.
Okay. For a second, I thought that was a pillar. So yeah. Okay. Um. So I'm a dork. So I'm going to um yeah, I'm going to attack the imp with my rancor. Shit fox. Stupid low S rolls.
Okay, I don't think that'll hit him. Let me check. No. Um, yes, red M or that's all, and then Furia actually should have gotten to move before you, but in any case, she will double move. And then that brings us to the top of the round, Velok.
Can I see the? Could I shoot the blue one from where I'm standing now, or do I have to move?
He would have partial cover if you tried to shoot him from that angle, because
Yeah.
he's up from you, and there's kind of a half protruding corner.
That's what I thought. So if I moved up to like where the cleric is, would he still have partial coverage?
Um, if you from the lower area he'll have partial cover because he's on a ledge from you and he's decently far back.
Okay. So I'll double attack from here since it wouldn't make any difference.
Okay. And then partial cover is a 20% miss chance,
Okay.
I think.
Oh wait. Date. Ooh.
Okay. The lower one doesn't hit no matter what, but the upper one, it's a crit threat. Let me see if it gets its miss chance. It does not suffer to the miss chance. So roll to confirm. That will confirm. Roll your crit.
That's just 3 times my normal damage for a bow.
Yeah.
Roll your normal damage thrice.
Okay. Roll thrice. Okay.
There you go.
7 plus 6 is 13, plus 11 is 24. Doesn't seem to have taken quite all of the damage that he should have, but he takes enough that he falls from the sky and doesn't actually die, but I doubt you will want to interrogate him, so I'll just remove him from the board.
Okay. That's my first confirmed crit. Awesome. That'll be the end of my turn.
Uh, hey, Czar.
Goblin starts charging up there. He gets to like right here, and then he's gonna. Is it a standard action for coup de grace?
No, no, that's a full round.
Okay, then I'll just sneak attack him right now.
Yeah, you finish him off.
Does 13 hit his helpless condition?
Yes, you finish him off.
So the goblin stabs him in the neck, and he like kind of twists it a little bit, and he's like, ah, and the blood splurts out.
Okay. So you hear a door creak in the distance, and then do any of you speak Infernal?
I don't.
No.
Nope.
Okay, then
I speak back at him in Celestial. You're all gonna die.
Is the Bellarone over, or is the other imp guy still around?
But couldn't Blank understand him? Or
no,
does-
I don't think so. True speech doesn't mean you understand everyone. It means everyone understands you.
Hmm.
Okay.
I could be entirely wrong. In any case, it's kind of too distant for you to really make out what they're saying because I don't want to make it up. Um, so, not there. There.
Hi.
Okay. So, then Zarya will double move. And Valda, you get your turn.
Are we still in combat?
Yeah, you're still in combat because it's gonna emerge in like a round.
Alright.
While there's a lull in combat, the goblin looks back at Blink and he's like, Blink, does killing evil people make me good?
Blink says, it's a good thing to do, but it doesn't necessarily make you good.
Yay, I'm doing good.
Yeah. It's... Yeah, so... Okay, so you see 3 doors, Valda.
Okay.
Top, middle, and bottom. Or it wouldn't be. Actually, it would be all of you through the 3 doors. I don't know why, or I was talking to all of who's right there. Anyways, let's see your um, da 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 da. Um, da da. All right. You actually, yeah, you hear some sort of chanting or speaking in Infernal from the other side of the room of one of the doors. Roll perception to tell which, if you want to.
Okay. Um.
And Velok's turn.
Okay, I double move to bring myself up to the rest of the party.
You can tell it's from the bottom room.
Okay.
Okay, then. Um, so that brings us to Czar.
The goblin's gonna proceed to rifle through the dead uh, devil or whatever, the imp, and see if he has anything valuable.
Uh, I'm looking up some stuff here. Uh, okay. So, see that. Czar. Blink is going to move up here by Valda. And he's going to stand by this door, but he doesn't have the strength to open it. Because he has a strength score of 1. Okay. And, oh, not that one. There you are. Yeah. Okay. And that's going to happen. And then Zarya will move 1, 2, 3, 4, open the door, get on the floor, everybody do the dinosaur, and she will trigger, I mean, reveal and door. She will trigger a readied action by the imp. Who, let me double check if that's right. Nope, that is not too high of a bonus. Holy crap. But its attack misses her. Balda.
All right. So I'm gonna go here. Um. And what's the penalty? There's not a penalty for. Is there a penalty for fighting through Zarya?
No.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. So yeah, I'm gonna stab at the imp.
Okay.
I need to stop rolling low. Holy crap.
Check your roll. I'm multitasking. Yeah, you don't hit it.
Okay.
All right then. So things come back around to the thing to the devil back there's turn. So hold on, I'm going to a 13 and 1d6. A swarm of bats appears here. Um, and it's going to act on. And then yeah, casting time is 1 round. So it does now get to actions normally. Uh, It will
What about the bats?
exist now. That's what about them.
Okay.
Actually,
You pointed out that there are bats,
also,
and there's no indication anywhere of bats.
uh, that is because they are on the GM layer. Hold on.
There we go.
Okay. And she's actually going to continue dancing around. Um, so her bats are now going to act. Let's see. They're going to move here, and they're going to do automatic swarm damage to Zarya the Imp and Blink, though I don't think they can get past Blink's DR. Yeah, Blink has a big DR for such given his CR, so they do, however, do 1d6 damage to Zarya and to the except I don't think they bypass the DR either, so never mind, just Zarya. Velok.
Okay. So can I see the demon from where I am? Or the imp, sorry?
I'm gonna say no. At the very least, you'll have like an 80% miss chance from where you are.
That makes sense. So how many bats do I see?
You kind of you see just like like a 1 inch wide sliver of the room, and
Okay.
you just can see that there's a lot of them. Like you might even say it's a swarm of bats.
Okay. I will move forward to get into better position. And I will shoot once at the imp.
Okay. Yeah, your arrow sticks on the wall behind him.
Darn. Okay. That'll be my turn. Darn it. That's it for me.
Zard, it's your turn.
Did he find anything on the other imp?
No.
Okay. He's gonna finish. He's done with that. He's gonna come to right here and stealth behind the archer. That's my turn.
Okay. Uh, Blink is to move through here, getting an attack of opportunity from that. Let me check his AC. Uh, it actually, wow, that hits, and because it's a devil, its attack is evil aligned. So he takes 3 damage, and he's and he also gets to make a fortitude save. Makes it. Okay. So that's to get there. And he is going to attack the um, devil thing back there. He's going to miss. Uh, okay. So the imp is going to, first off, for starting his turn in a swarm, he's going to take damage. I think that's how it works. Or is it the swarm's turn that it munches on you?
It's the swarm's turn, I think, because otherwise you would be getting hit twice.
That's true. So imp is going to.
Is there any way to know what the thing is over there in the end of the thing? Do we know what that is?
Knowledge planes.
Okay.
Imp is going to attack Zarya, not hit, and then actually is going to. Dude, actually, no. Imp is not going to attack Zarya. It's going to take a full retreat out of the swarm. Um, Zarya is going to make a knowledge planes check and recognize the creature as an accuser devil. Um, and it has DR5, good or silver. It is immune to fire and poison, and its strongest save is reflex. Um, area. Valda.
Okay. All right. Stinking swarms. um. I know I'm gonna provoke doing this, but
You don't provoke from a swarm.
oh yeah, okay. Um,
No.
that's not what I want to do. I'm going. I'm gonna chase the imp.
Okay.
Um, and attack it with my ranged weapon.
Okay, that hits.
Um, holy crap, brain! I need more coffee. Um,
Roll damage.
oh nope, sorry, that was a D20, not a D10. Hold on. There we go.
Okay. You don't feel like all of its damage went through, but the thing does look to have been hurt.
Okay.
So we get to the top of the round. And the accuser devil is continuing with her chanting, and another swarm appears. Um, and should she start?
That's not too bad. Swarms can't stack on top of each other.
See if she has any other.
I know. I just.
Um, yeah, actually, she does have a trick. She is going to. Yeah, she's going to 5-foot step and attack you, Valda.
Even though
Okay.
she just casted a spell.
No, that was last. That was a casting time spell.
Oh, I see. So
Still
she
has-
did that last turn or something.
Yeah, she did that last turn, and it took. Had you attacked her this round, you would have stopped it. But
Okay.
now she gets her turn.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and another thing she gets to do is make a will save against. Yeah, she makes her will save against Blink Aura. 18 hits you, I believe, Valda?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And acid doesn't treat you any special way, so
No, no, it doesn't. But it's still gnarly.
okay. You take 8 damage, and I need a fortitude save.
Okay. Let me check my Ford stats. Um.
Alright, you don't notice any effects.
Okay.
Cool. Um, now the swarms get to move. That swarm is going to move to encompass more of you. And by the way, Zarya, it occurs to me she would have taken bleed damage last turn. Swarm is going to munch, munch, munch on both Zarya and Belloc.
No.
Both of you take 4 damage, and you are now bleeding.
Ooh. Nasty.
How much is the bleed damage that they have to?
1 per round.
Okay.
And then this other swarm, we're going to roll to see what it does. 1, 2, it goes after Zarya, who it can see, or no, it can't overlap. So 1, it goes after, or no, it's going to go after more targets. So actually, it's going to move to encompass Balda and the accuser devil who summoned it. I wouldn't laugh if I were you. You both take 1 damage and are bleeding.
That was a. I don't. That was a kind of nervous. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Crap. I'm
well,
fucked.
Belloc, now is when you take your bleed damage.
Okay.
Shit.
And so, there. And you also get your turn.
Okay, so. So I will shoot at the witch lady, whatever.
Accuser Devil. Okay, that first one is a hit.
I just also be shooting once since I moved.
Right, yeah. That does hit. Okay. Um, you don't feel that that did all the damage it should have, but it does hurt her some.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, Czar.
All right. What's the name of the barbarian chick again?
Valda.
Valda. All right. All right. He's gonna do a double move, and while he's double moving, he's gonna tell Valda,
Let's flank this devil.
Alrighty.
and so he gets into flanking position, and that's my turn.
Link is gonna shoot at the Accuser Devil. Twice. He's not gonna hit either time. The Imp doesn't want to move into the swarm, so he's going to 5-foot step up and attack the one that would put him in range of. Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. Damage actually on that. It's, okay, it's 1d4 plus poison. Nope, that was the wrong thing to roll. Okay, you take 4 damage, and your fort save is 11. I doubt that'll be enough. Yeah, it's not enough. You are going to take... On your turn, you'll take stuff.
Okay.
For now, you take 4 damage from
Okay.
it here. Okay. Zaria is going to... Priority 1, she's going to not be in the swarm anymore. 1, 2, 3. And she is also gonna use... Let's see what her spells prepared are. It's sickening. Yeah, she's going to use Ray of Frost on the swarm. Its AC is tiny little shield, so it'll... Actually, no, its AC is pretty big. Let me see if it says what her attack bonus for that is. It doesn't. Or her range touch is +2. Okay, I'll say it's that. Yeah, she does hit the swarm. And does seem to harm it. Valda.
Okay. So how does bleeding work? I take 1 damage. Is that what's
Yep,
how?
you take
Okay.
20 damage right now.
Okay. So Hold on 1 second.
And I'm going to give you some friendly. I'm going to give you some friendly GM advice. You might want to enter your rage. You're probably not going to get a better chance to do it than right now. And you have enough of it to use it for several fights anyway. You really should be raging most of the time.
Okay. So, yeah, definitely, rage. Um, um, Give me just a second. Let me look something up really quick. Okay. So I'm going to stab at the accuser devil with my. I'm gonna drop my glaive and attack with my short sword.
That'd be 17 to hit.
Yeah, because stuff. And are you raging?
Yes.
Oh, that'd be even higher.
Oh, then
Yeah.
yeah, that. Um.
Be 2 higher, so it'd be 19.
Yeah, that will
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to add the +4.
So, and then damage, it's you. It'll be like one. Well, let's see.
Short sword's 1d6, I believe. And then if you're.
Plus at least 8.
Oh, is it 1d8? I thought the long
1d6
swords are
plus
1d8.
No, it's 1d6 plus. I think 9.
All right. Yeah, that sounds right.
There you go.
All right. Devil screams at that hit. Okay. So it comes though then to her turn. She is going to retaliate with another bite attack. Um, 13, I believe, does hit you. Yeah,
On the nose, yeah.
yeah, and when you're raging by even more, so because raging does lower your AC.
Yeah.
You take 3 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now, and then she is going to 5-foot step out of her swarm. Actually, no, she's going to 5-foot step that way out of her swarm. Now the swarms are going to act. This fellow is going to go here and inflict swarmy damage on Velok and Blink. Not going to overcome Blink's damage reduction, but is going to do 2 points of damage to Velok. And he's already bleeding, so adding bleed again doesn't matter. And this swarm, see what it does. It is going to move here and do its bleedy damage on Czar and the Imp. It's not going to overcome the Imp's damage reduction. But Czar, you take 2 points of damage, and if you weren't bleeding before, you are now.
Okay.
Okay.
Wouldn't the imp also be bleeding? Because it
Yeah, you're right.
bleed damage goes through DR.
Yeah, you're right. He is bleeding now, so that'll affect him on his turn. Velok, you are bleeding so shave that off first and then take your move.
Okay. I will I'll stay in the swarm just as I can take it, and I'll shoot twice at the witch,
Okay.
or the double. Sorry.
Mhm. Yes, and then no.
Okay. Then I'll take a 5-foot step, and my turn.
Okay. The accuser devil falls unconscious.
That's good.
Nice.
Take that.
Wouldn't that dispel the two summoned creatures now?
They're. I didn't see anything about that in the spell description. They're not quite the summoned swarms are not summoned swarms from summoned swarm are not quite the same as summoned creatures normally. Because for one,
They're they're
for one thing,
summoned creatures. I mean, they're
they don't obey you for one thing. So
yeah, but pretty much any summoned thing that when the caster is dropped unconscious.
link me to
Is it?
that rule, and I'll take your word for it then. In any case, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm
Lead.
gonna have 5-foot step. Actually, one moment. Let me see.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more coffee.
All right.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
Both attacks. Nice. Crit threat on both of them, so I'm gonna roll them again.
Okay.
First one does not crit. Second one crits.
Yes.
7 damage on the first one, and the second one is going to be 8 damage.
Okay. You don't. It took all of the damage that it should have, but it did take some from each of those attacks.
Alright, and then I'm gonna 5-foot step backwards.
Okay.
And take 1 damage from bleed. There we go. That's my turn.
Link is going to double attack.
Just a rule thing. It's Swim and Swarm has concentration. That's its duration. So if you're unconscious, wouldn't that duration be automatically broken?
Yeah.
In that case, yes. So the swarms are both gone.
And if it's concentration, I don't think he'd be able to pull out more than one. I don't think you can do more than one concentration check at a time.
Whatever. I don't want to. I'm not going to go back and do all that combat again.
No, we don't have to. I'm just saying it for future.
Yeah. So double attacks on the imp. Second one hits. Imp takes 2 points of damage. The red imp is gonna shout, "This sucks!" And gonna 5-foot step on top of her unconscious friend, and she is going to say a spell word, and you can't see her anymore.
But the other one we can see, right?
Yeah, you can see its twitching unconscious body.
Nice.
It's a trick. It's probably still there.
Okay, Zarya is the 1, 2, 3, and she's going to attack with her Morning Star for one thing. Let's see. Da da da. Alright, so +2 makes its AC. Now she has to deal with a mischance. And yeah, she misses. Um, Valda.
Alright, I'm gonna move to here.
That would be. That's a table. So moving there on the. Or,
Oh, okay. Could I move this way?
yes.
Okay. Um, and
What? How did you move?
uh,
You can't move on top of the two creatures.
Yeah, she can. She can move. Or well, the second move is diagonal.
Yeah, but
yeah.
she can't go in a space that another
She's
like there's
not.
two medium creatures there.
She's not. She didn't go in that space.
I went,
Oh,
okay, so I went here, and then I moved diagonally.
oh, okay. I was showing you right on top of the two.
No.
Oh, okay. That
Um,
was weird.
I
and
saw that too.
so I may have done it the first time, not realizing it.
Okay. Anyway,
Um, so I'm gonna attack with my short sword and probably miss.
yeah, that does. Uh, Valda. Okay. Lord Baz gets to twitch. Um, and actually fails her fort save, so she doesn't stabilize and takes another point of damage. Okay. Bella. Okay, yeah, Bella.
Okay, I'll see if I can. Do you guys want to leave her alive, or do you want me to finish her off?
We might be able to get useful information.
Kill the
Probably.
devil!
We can get useful information and then kill it.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Hold
Let's see.
on. Zarya. Hmm. Zarya knows that some devils at this power level might be able to teleport away from you, like
Oh,
far, really easily.
well, that's good advice. Thank you. I'll just double attack and see if I can finish her off.
Uh, yes, both.
Uh,
Neither of those go through her DR.
oh well. That'll be it for me. Sorry about that, guys. I missed out. I missed that.
It's all
Must
good.
have
I didn't hit at all.
Zar.
All right.
All right, fine. We'll kill her.
So he moves here and he's gonna sneak attack the unconscious person.
Or, yeah, you kill her. Don't bother rolling anything.
Okay.
Now, what the hell happened to that imp?
It's probably right there.
Okay.
Just keep wailing away.
Blink is going to make his two attacks on that square. Both hit. First misses because of invisibility. So does the second. All right. And you hear. Actually, you don't hear anything. Hold on.
To get through us, he has to beat our CMDs, unless he can fly.
It is an imp.
Yeah. Depending on how high the ceiling is.
High. You know it's high enough that he would have room to fly over you. And you saw he was flying earlier, so you know he can. It's Zarya's turn, and I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys decide what she does. What do you think?
What does?
Zarya, the cleric.
Oh,
Would a
probably heal.
detect evil spell still work if they're invisible?
Yes, Detect Evil would tell you if they were in the general area or not.
Could you use that? Could you use that to like try to pinpoint a little bit?
Yes, Zarya doesn't have Detect Evil prepared, and actually, I'm not going to let you decide what she's going to do because I think she's going to channel.
Yeah, that's basically what I was suggesting because we're all bleeding.
Um, channel. Looking for what D6 how many D6s her channel is. I think it might just be one. Track resources. Yeah, channel positive energy, 1d6.
Is it a 30-foot range?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Everyone heals 3, and no one is bleeding anymore.
Okie dokie.
All right. Valda.
All right. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and swing at the space in front of me with my short sword.
All right, roll it. Roll mischance. You don't feel like you hit anything.
Okay.
Okay. Take him out. Uh, Velok.
Show yourself, you foul demon. I'm guessing that's not going to work, so I'll try shooting twice in that square, see if I can do anything.
All right. Your second one has the potential to hit. Let me roll mischance. You don't feel like you hit anything.
Okay. What do you guys want to do about this? I'm not sure how we're having any effect on this empty square.
It's Czar's turn.
2 attacks.
Okay, neither of those will hit.
Give yourself up, and we'll let you live.
Blink uses Detect Evil on the general area and says, "Me no sense evil. Me think it gone."
Aw.
Oh, it's gone.
Yes.
Okay.
So, end of initiative.
Unless you're immediately going to pursue it, then yeah, that's the end of initiative.
Well, we'd have no idea where to chase it down at.
The goblin proceeds to rifle through this one's packs, see if it has anything useful on it.
No.
What kind of devils are these? They don't even have any good stuff on them.
Velok tries drinking from his water bag full of the curing water that he found earlier yesterday.
Excuse me.
Okay, yeah. Or you got a channel. Did you catch that?
Yeah, I'm still a little down.
All right. Yeah. Sure. It'll.
I was just curious if it had any effect.
What was that about? What was that call about anyway? What was that about?
I was just double checking the insurance thing and everything.
The wellness center took care of it?
Yes, they've already verified that you're free and clear for once a week outpatient therapy, no problem, and they take care of everything.
It's fantastic. Okie dokie. So, sorry. Um, now what are we gonna do? Keep exploring?
We're gonna keep killing devils.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do you want to?
Like, what's up here?
There's a fountain and 2 doors.
You guys want to check out what's behind these doors?
Sure. Did my drinking the water have any effect?
Yeah, it would have healed you.
Okay, I was just curious. That's why I was just curious if it was retained its magic or
Yeah.
not.
It lasts 24 hours, and this is early in the morning, so. So,
Yeah, let's open this door.
you see a hallway going down to another door.
Hmm. Do we want to explore the hallway or do we want to open this first? What do you guys think? Hello.
Say again?
I said, can nobody over here? I said, should we go down the hallway or should we open this door first and see if there's a room?
Yeah, let's open that door.
Okay. So, I'm gonna push the door open.
All right then. Or that was I didn't reveal. All right then. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna give you new initiatives because this will be a quick fight. Um, okay. La 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 la. And actually, so in light of that fact, Belloc, it's your turn. You hear some bellowing, and you see there's a couple of Lemures.
Okay. So I will jump over Link and shoot once at the blue monster.
All right. And it gets to make a will save. You hit it. that's a mind affecting. Aura of Menace is a mind affecting effect, I think. No, strangely it's not. So 7 damage to it. You don't feel that all of your damage went through, but you do see some small wounds opening up.
Okay.
Czar.
Alright, he's gonna move up there. Attack this creature while it's flat-footed.
Alright.
Yeah, 21 damage.
It's down.
Nice job.
That's my turn.
Alright. So blue is mindless and therefore going to attack you. Both claws. No hits. Blink is gonna move here and attack it with its is thing. It's not gonna hit. Zarya gonna move to there. Volda. And yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward and attack with my short sword.
Okay, that'll hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll knock it down.
Alright.
Alright, combat is over. And I'm going to, at this juncture, declare a potty break. Everyone be back here in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Huh?
Weeds. Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello.
Um, could you give? We're technic. Or actually, no. Break is over. Is everyone here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
I've been here for a while.
So, Bella, or actually, from each of you, could I get a perception check?
Okay, one moment.
Okay.
Wow, my perception checks are just rolling crap.
Give me a second.
All right. Bella and Bella both. You notice in the fountain there's a long key-looking thing made of pale green crystal, and it looks almost like it might be the right size and shape for the thing you found in the other room for its slot.
Okay, I fish it out.
As in, like the thing that we thought was a construction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna go in the fountain and get it out.
Yeah, you can. The fountain's not very deep. You can just reach.
I reach in and grab it. Okay. So, hey guys, I found this thing that might go to the construct. Do we want to go back and see if we can turn it on?
Maybe we could. Yeah, it might be useful. Maybe
Yeah.
we could sell it for money.
Good point.
I'm curious as to what it is. So yeah, let's do that.
All right. So if you go back through air, you can get back there through areas you come, and so you won't encounter anything.
While I'm going through the room, I pick up the arrows that I find to add to my collection.
You get half your arrows back.
Yeah. And I refill my quiver from my supplies. Just for the sake of that.
Wait, I think I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way?
Oh, went through walls.
I will move you to the right place. Well done.
Okay.
I don't know what this is going to do, but I put the lever in the construct and I turn it, I guess?
Yeah, you turn it a bit, and the construct comes to life, and you hear a clicking sound, and the key turns back from the direction you turned it. Um, let me see how it's oh, winding it or how turning it works. Actually, yeah, it springs to life, and yeah, it springs to life, turns and it looks at you, and it just kind of stares.
How you doing there, buddy?
Hmm.
Stares at you.
I nudge it with my shoe.
It regains its balance. It doesn't really seem to react.
I think it's broken, guys.
Oh, we can still sell it. I mean, it's like a statue.
Um, I'm gonna kind of wave and see if I can get its attention.
All right. It turns to you as you wave, and after a moment, it goes back to staring at Belloc.
I I think it thinks you're its master. I think it's waiting for orders.
Oh, that'd be cool. Okay, walk walk towards the entrance to the room, the exit to the room.
It moves 10 feet.
Awesome.
Yay! We can sell it.
Do you speak?
It just looks at you.
I guess that's a no on that.
I was gonna say
Command it to speak.
I don't know if it has the intelligence enough to speak.
It's always good to check. It'd be worth more probably.
Yeah, command it to speak.
I command you to speak.
Nope.
Okay. Phew. I command you to show me some of the things you can do.
It stands over here, and it hits the wall with a weapon that it's holding.
Okay, that could be useful.
Or actually, hold on. I don't think it has a weapon. I think it has a slam attack. Yeah, so it slams into the wall and hits it.
Okay. Don't do that again. Sorry.
Then it turns around and it launches a net from its shoulder away from it. And it moves towards the net to go back and forth, but it won't. It stops about 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Can we get that net back in you? Does the net go back? Can I fit the net back in him, or is there any way to recharge that? Okay.
Once you move there, it moves up closer to the net.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think it's stuck within a certain range.
I got you.
At this point, it reaches the net and it's able to stuff it. Yeah, it's able to stuff it back into itself.
Well, this is going to be pretty handy. You might want to keep this guy.
I don't know. Looks kind of odd, but maybe.
Well,
Maybe we could get lots of money for it. It's
yeah,
pretty,
yeah. For the right price, anything is negotiable.
yeah. Besides, it's not very quiet.
Yeah, not very sneaky.
It's actually not, or it's not especially loud. You can hear kind of a faint whizzing of gears when you're near it. In fact, does anyone have knowledge engineering?
Engineering.
No.
Nope. I have it as a class skill though, but I don't have any points in it yet.
Okay. All right then. So where do you want to go?
Well, we were already in this room. I guess we got to backtrack to where we were and go from there, back by the fountain.
All right. The clockwork or the thing follows you, and it won't. Anytime you move more than 10 feet away from it, it'll run up to catch up with you, and it'll never let itself fall back 10 feet or more away from you.
Okay. I wonder if it'll let us sell it.
Yeah, you just probably just have to give the whatever control mechanism to whoever else needs it.
That makes sense. Okay, so this was the empty room, and then I think this was the hallway we were looking towards.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the control mechanism? Let's test that out right now.
Good call. I reach down and I pull out the control mechanism from the construct.
Nothing seems to change about it.
Okay, and I hand it off to Czar.
Yeah.
All
Come
right.
this way, big guy. Come over here.
It doesn't do anything.
Stupid thing.
I move away.
It follows you.
Okay.
We'll figure out how to sell it someday. We just
Yeah,
need to find somebody who knows more about these things.
I'm sure he's all for scrap if nothing else.
Oh.
I kind of feel bad that we're talking smack about him. He's all loyal and crap, and you guys are like, money.
Yeah,
I was joking.
money's
I was
good.
joking. I'm sorry, Mr.
I'm not
Constable.
joking. We definitely can get some good money out of this thing.
I was.
It's like, I don't know. It's like, I mean,
If anything else, we can hire it out for labor.
Sure. As long as I'm within 10 feet of wherever he's laboring.
Yeah. So
I think I maybe I anthropomorphized. I'm thinking at him like a dog, like super loyal little thing, and then you're like, I don't like you anymore. Go away, poor
I like.
thing.
Dogs are ugly.
That's me.
actually come up against a hard wooden wall.
I'm gonna
Zelda's gonna
roll
glare at
perception.
Zara and be like, I don't trust you anymore.
Rolled to see if there's any like hidden doors.
Who doesn't like
No,
dogs?
it's just kind of it looks like it might be. It looks like a portcullis, like it might be, like it could maybe be opened up, but you don't see the way to open it.
I command the construct to open the door portcullis thing. Open that up, dude.
All right. It walks to 10 feet behind you and stops.
Okay.
I
walk
don't think
up.
it knows how. I really don't think it knows how.
I think it was trying to go the opposite direction.
Oh, good call. Can you open it?
Oh.
I'll go with you.
Does it know how to open it? Apparently it does.
It knows how to do something. I'm not sure. I'll follow it, see what it knows how to do.
Okay, and I'll go ahead and take you to save time rather than have you go all the way around. I'll take you to where it leads you.
Okay.
It leads you to the other side, and there you see a triangular hole that is perfect for the thing you found in the same room that it was originally in.
Mm-hmm. So that I'm just trying to be clear. So we're going back over the. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're going back.
I just want to make sure where we're headed. So
Okay, so there was another triangular kind of looking key thing that we found earlier?
Yeah, with him with the construct, but it wasn't for the construct. It was for something else. I already
There's
have something. So which one of you guys want to activate this one? I don't want two of these guys following me around.
Oh, you don't. You see, the mechanism is in the door.
The door? Okay. I'm just saying I want someone else to activate this next one.
Alright, where am I? Way the fuck over here.
Over
Hold
there.
on.
Yeah.
So like here, I'll do it.
Okay, here, I hand it off.
I'm
You
gonna like, huh?
you stick the key in and turn it, and the thing, as you turn, it's pulled up like a castle door.
Okay.
Oh, so it's a portcullis basically.
Yes, it is.
Is it a solid one, or does it have? Is it like a solid wall though?
It's a solid wooden mass. You couldn't pass through it, except now that it's open, you can move.
Okay.
Well, we can still. There's still that one area we haven't explored yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's head out.
All right, so we head to the south area over here.
I'm unsure. Whoa. I lost existence. Hold on. What? Oh, is that the most I haven't opened yet?
Um. I'm gonna go ahead and move all of you guys down to where.
Oh, somebody went through a wall.
Yeah, that is a door.
Okie dokie. Does it have
Well,
any holes like the portcullis?
No, but you can open it.
Okay.
I order the construct to open the door. Open the door, dude. We'll send you in first.
All right then. He opens the door and he's able to walk through just fine.
I'm stealthing behind the thing.
So
Oh.
there's now 3 directions in which you can go in this small corridor.
Tell it to go lead us to the more devils. We can kill more devils.
Construct. If you should we name this guy? Do we or just call him Construct? I don't really know.
Let's just name it Gearhead.
Gearhead is great.
Okay, that works.
Gearhead, your name is now Gearhead. I dubbed thee Gearhead. Can you lead us to more devils or other creatures that are hiding in here?
All right, its gears turn for a little bit and it doesn't respond.
Okay. We'll just do these one by one. So, Gearhead, go into this room ahead of me.
Which way are you facing?
Oh, sorry. Like this one right here.
All right.
Keep going.
These halls are kind of claustrophobic.
And it's keeping up with you, by the way. It's the issue is that I have a lot of stuff to move around, so.
Yeah, I understand.
Yep.
Just from an RP standpoint, yeah, if he would hit something before we would hit something, that's all.
Okay, there's a door there.
Okay, Gearhead, open the door and go through it for us.
He opens it, and this is going to be kind of a complicated polygon reveal. So,
What?
Hey, can anyone else order Gearhead around? Zara, can you try to give him an order? Oh, you already tried that, didn't you?
Gearhead, go left.
It doesn't respond to you.
Okay, Gearhead, go forward.
Okay, and as you open the doors and enter this room, you hear ominous barking
Oh.
and scratching like.
Tell Gearhead to put down them mutts. We don't need dogs.
Gearhead,
I
you know
like
where
dogs as long as they're not, evil hellhound dogs.
Gearhead, go towards the dogs, the barking animals.
All right. Hold on. I'll go first.
Could he?
Okay. He go or if you go there, then he'll go there. Okay. More revealy.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, and it is actually going to hang out here.
Here? Hmm.
Oh. You lost Gearhead. Oh, there he is.
Roll initiative. And let me reveal why. And I should also, I think.
Oof.
Okay. And Lemure. Okay. His knit is actually pretty good. Hey. Alright. Raptor got 17, 10, 18. Oh yeah, I get 20.
Did you have to create each one of these maps, or were they a part of the Shattered?
Oh, I made them all.
Wow.
That's crazy.
You would think that the makers of the PDF file would have some type of map thing that you could just lay over the
I have
Roll20.
physical books. I could buy the interactive PDFs, but I would have to spend money.
Mm.
That's a valid point.
It doesn't just come automatically with the PDF?
I do not have the PDF. I have the physical books for these modules.
Oh, I see. Okay. So if you have the PDF, can you just like do that and just overlay it on Roll20?
Yeah, if I had the
Oh.
PDF, that would work.
Oh, nice.
Maybe at some point I'll become annoyed enough with this process that I'll do it, but it's just kind of busy work and I can multitask with it, so all right. And I'm gonna read you the description of the this room here. Let me find it. The walls, floor, and ceiling of this curving corridor are sheathed in rusty plates of iron that have been bolted into place. Scorch marks mar this armor plating at periodic intervals, and the gnawed fragments of blackened bones are scattered here and there. Row after row of tiny runes have been etched into each iron plate. Um, and Daria is actually going to make some knowledge skills before combat starts.
Okay.
It is this gigantic device is called a Rit siphon. It's a way of focusing planar energies to get contact with another plane, and it's currently focused on Hell.
Oh.
And it is possible to destroy the thing, by the way, but for now, it's initiative time. Earhead is gonna 5-foot step here and end his turn. Zarya, who is gonna Zarya and Blink are gonna be up here, is gonna go 1 or 1, 2, 3, 4, and actually 5, 6 because she's tanky. Zard.
All right. I'm gonna move there and stay in stealth, and that's my turn.
Okay, have you rolled stealth?
Yeah, I rolled it a while ago, like right when we were on this turn.
Um, okay, Valda.
Okay. I'm going to come down here. Does me and Zarya, does that get a flank, or would she have to be here?
For you to flank, she would have to be here.
Oh. Okay. Um.
You have to be right across from them, and nothing else will suffice.
Gotcha. Um. So yeah, I'm gonna pull out my short sword and yeah. Whoa.
Crit threat. Roll to confirm.
Same stats and everything.
Yeah. Zarya recognizes it as you crit it. And actually, if you want to step back, because Zarya recognizes it as a Hellhound and knows that they do not have the same damage reduction as Devils.
Oh.
So if you want to step back here and do that with your Ransard for even more damage, I'll let you.
Okay. I assumed they'd be like devils. But yeah, I'll do that with my answer. Um. So okay, crit and then ooh, that's not right.
Yeah. I think Rancer is times 2, so in this case you'd roll damage twice.
So 10 and 8. So 18.
Yep, it takes 18 points of damage. You stab it right in its little doggy heart, and it's like,
You are mean.
Okay, this is a hellhound. I like puppies. I like dogs. But hellhounds are not fucking dogs. Hellhounds are hellhounds.
Dogs are nasty too.
We are no longer friends.
he's a goblin. That's why he thinks that.
Oh, well.
Okay, Blink moves down there, and this triggers. Hellhound gets to make a will save. He fails. And Blink's attack will very much hit. Doing 1d6 damage.
Hmm.
Now it's the Hellhound's turn. It doesn't like you, Volda, because you're the one who hit it. So
Okay.
it's going to 5-foot step to you and attack. Ooh, it does damage. Holy shit. Alright, it hits you with its mod 20.
Yep.
So does fire treat you in a special way?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
You take 4 points of damage.
I got lucky as fuck.
Yeah, you really did. That should have done at least twice as much as it did.
Yeah, no, I got lucky as hell. Shit.
Belloc.
Okay, I move forward, and I shoot the hellhound once, aiming for his neck.
Alright.
Whoa.
That hits. It takes damage.
Go get him, Gearhead. And my turn.
Okay. Well, Gearhead is going to move to here. This will provoke from. Now, let me see. I don't think he has good enough acrobatics for it to matter. What are his skills? I don't see any, and that would make sense because he's mindless, so he doesn't have any skills. So he's just going to eat an attack of opportunity, which is not going to hit him. And he's going to use his slam attack on the. And it's going to hit. And here's his damage, which is hilarious to me. 10 damage. And the Hellhound is down.
Good job, Gearhead. So, does he have a weapon?
No. He slams into them.
Okay. Is the initiative round over?
Yeah, you're out of initiative. You're in a portal to hell, and Blink is looking at it. Blink says, "We close portal."
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, we're gonna do
I don't
that.
want to be fighting a bunch of these things.
Yeah, they don't need to be here.
Much as I like killing them because it makes me good.
Blink gives you a brochure on redemption from chaotic neutral to good alignments.
Oh, I just like killing them because it makes me good. It's okay. I, I'll just keep killing these things.
I love that he has brochures.
Um,
What does it say here when it what does redemption mean?
That means when you oh, how do I explain that?
when you move up on the alignment spectrum is redemption.
What is alignment spectrum? I don't know these weird words.
All
It
right.
means when you become a better person, you move from bad to good.
Oh,
Or
I like being good. I like killing these things.
Okay. I withdraw my longsword and I hand it to Gearhead and ask, "Can you use this?"
it looks at it and it takes the sword and holds it.
Okay.
It might try to use it as a club rather than a sword, though.
I mean, is it better than his unarmed attack?
I'm trying to think. He's mindless, so I don't know. Actually, I don't know that. I don't think he would be proficient with a martial weapon. A simple weapon, yes, but not a martial one.
Okay. So would his unarmed be better for him?
I'd say they'd be, yeah,
Okay.
because he would try to use it like a club.
Okay. Then never mind then.
So, anyways, to Zarya knows that to disable Rift Siphon, you basically need to destroy some of these panels
Oh,
that are covering everything. And there are actually, hold on, she gets to make a spellcraft check to know that. I mean, granted, the bell is rung, but let's do it just for ceremony. And she's actually will probably fail this statistically. But she succeeds. So yeah, she knows how to destroy it. You must fly 10 iron plates off of the walls, no two of which can be closer than 10 feet apart. Um, the entire device would then be ruined, and you can either make a strength check or you can attack them.
Gearhead, attack those plates.
All right, then. They're plates, so that he's going to auto hit. All right, so he destroys. I want to check. And okay, um, he will move 10 feet away from you. I'll just reveal the whole caboodle. Save time.
Oh wow.
So he will then destroy that one. So actually, no, wait, he's not penetrating its hardness. Though
He's more like denting them rather than breaking them.
he's denting them, but he's not act. No, he didn't actually damage that first one.
Hmm.
why don't you have him rip them off the wall?
Okay. Gearhead, rip the plates off the wall.
All right. Let me check his strength mod is +4. So All right, so he pulls and he doesn't seem to get it.
Anyone else strong enough want to try to pull these down?
Well,
I could probably do
have
it.
them keep doing it. Eventually, they're gonna come off the wall, probably.
You two could work together.
Sounds
Say
good.
what?
The
I'm
two
gonna-
strongest of you can work together.
So which one was the one that he tried to do and couldn't do?
It was up here where he was.
Okay.
You can stand next to him and rip it off with him.
Okay.
So roll strength. Your strength ought to be +4.
Yeah. So yeah, roll.
Let's do.
Whoa.
Yeah, you guys just don't get it.
Wow, fail, Valda.
May I guys make a suggestion?
Can I rage?
What?
You could rate, yes. I was going to suggest you take 20, but
Yeah,
you could also rate.
that's what I was gonna say. Is just, I mean, eventually that's gonna happen. So let's just say that it takes a long time to destroy this entire thing, and
Okay.
just save
There
the
are-
save the in-game save the real time.
There are things that I need to roll. So first one, you take 20, you get it.
Okay.
Okay, nothing special happens. If you move 10 feet away, actually, Gearhead taking 20, he can do this unaided. Okay, nothing special happens.
How long does it just? Couldn't you just like we're gonna do the entire thing? So how many hours does it take us to do this?
It takes you an hour 40 minutes.
Okay.
I'll
So
just
that's-
also I'll go ahead and roll the special things for all 10 of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, for one of those, something special did happen.
Okay, well, just show us where he was at when it happened, and we'll place ourselves near there. Okay, so goblins right here.
Okay. The sort of random energies summon a Nuparibo into the area. First thing it's going to do is make a will save and fail it against the Archon's aura.
Is this one of those weak creatures that we fought before?
Yeah.
And I'll let it borrow to save some time because this won't take long. I'll let it borrow the Hellhound's initiative. So Gearhead will go first. And he hits it. And does 10 damage, and he kills it.
Good job, Gearhead.
Go Gearhead.
What happened?
Gearhead killed a devil.
Oh, okay.
Now for destroying the Rift Siphon, yeah, you got a bunch of XP, and Blink is very happy with you.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yay.
No more devils coming out of here. Does that make me good?
Again, no.
What? We just
No.
killed a bunch of devils. I'm good.
I really don't think it works that way.
But
Why don't
how-
you read the brochure? Like,
How,
there's
how would
problems.
you know?
Huh?
I have the brochure. It says I'm good.
The brochure says that you should start working on good acts, and that the more you do, you will eventually become good. So, it's not clear whether Czar is good or not. from
It
what-
says I have to kill lots more devils.
and it's a lot of it's your motivation for killing the devils. Just doing a good thing doesn't make you good. It's why you did the good thing that would make you good or not good.
That makes more sense.
You can do a good thing for an evil reason.
Yeah, I was about to say, killing another bad guy because you're a bad guy and his plans conflict does not make you good.
Yeah.
The book does say that. The brochure says that too. So, anyways, there's if you wander around the maze, there's back the way you came, and then there's down.
Since we're already in the maze, how about down?
Yeah, right?
All right then. Uh, Zarya offers to channel positive energy.
That would be great.
Everyone heals 1 hit point.
Oh, lovely. I guess it's better than nothing, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Zarya offers to channel positive energy again.
How many of those do you have left?
3 more.
Isn't
Sure, go for it.
isn't it just her that's sick?
Well, heal 2 hit points. Okay, Zarya thinks you should take a channel now.
Okay, better. So, let's keep going.
Yeah, let's get back to this.
Actually, let me check how many spells she has, because she's not been by and large. Weakening Cleric. She has removed disease, lesser restoration, shield, other things, less cure light wounds. Okay, she only has 1 cure light wounds, so I think she might want to save that for a slightly more urgent situation. Anyways. And there's that big door thing. Let me check if, I think you can get in from this side. Or, east side. Okay, yeah, you actually can't get through that. This is another portcullis, and you can get through it.
Okay.
So you'll
Does it require the same triangle thing that I had earlier?
not that you can see.
What's to the right here, or is that a wall?
That is a wall.
And south is a wall as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Gearhead, can you get us through this portcullis?
Gearhead starts moving through the maze,
Oh, okay.
and he moves back to where you were.
He's fast.
Wait a minute, we can't. I thought you said we could get through that portcullis.
You cannot. I
Oh,
thought
okay.
you would be able to, but I was wrong.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's go, Gearhead.
I'm not sure. There we go. Oops, didn't mean to put my guy there.
Oh, we have 2 more things out here we haven't even discovered.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say that earlier, and we were like wandering around. Excuse me.
So there's left, and down right.
We're following Gearhead. He said he can get us through the portcullis.
Ah, so he will lead you down right. Another door, and there will be a thing. 21. And, okay, reading from the book. A bronze plaque green with corrosion and inscribed with spiky runes hangs a door to the southeast. And can any of you speak Thessalonian?
No, I can't.
Huh? What is that?
It's a language.
No.
Zarya can speak it, however, and according to her, it says, "Do not leave the cages open."
Good advice.
So, would you like? Are you gonna open the door?
Why not? We've come this far. Let's open it up.
Okay. Take this one moment. Roll initiative. Okay. I'm gonna try something that'll hopefully be a little bit faster. Once I get everything set up, I'm going to um, list your names off, and you will tell me what number you rolled. Okay? As I list your names. I think that'll be faster than me switching between them.
Okay.
Okay. Valda.
13.
All right. Velok.
11.
Star.
21.
Okay. And then um, Zarya gets, and I guess I do need to roll Zarya's. Or there's Gearheads. Zarya's blanks. 17, 13, Gearhead, Zarya blank. 23. Okay. 3. All right. So I will also read. Some tables line the sides of this room. Atop them are battered iron cages of various sizes, many of which hold the skeletal remains of various occupants. A number of these have been forcibly wrenched open and lie in ruins. And you see 3 creatures basically flipping around.
What do the creatures look like?
They have they have two limbs that are functioning as legs, but are where arms should be coming out of their shoulders. They're not very big at all. Or actually, no, they're about the size of they're about as tall as a halfling, and their faces are long and puffed up, and they have big old tongues and one eye.
So like weird monstrosity type thing. Okay.
They're aberrations. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
So, see. Earhead is going to take a 5-foot step, and he's going to ready in action. Okay. This guy.
Gearhead got higher than a 21? Wow.
Yeah, he has his initiative bonus is +6.
Oh, nice.
Big. Um. Okay. And it's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It double moves, and that is going to trigger Gearhead's ready to action to roll an attack. But he won't hit. Actually, let's see if he'll hit, because it occurs to me that this guy gets to make a will save, but he makes it. All right. And actually, Czar, I did skip you, so you go ahead and move now.
Was the creature after me?
Yeah, he was.
Okay, so no attack of opportunity. All right, I'll move where I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
There, I'm gonna attack the flat-footed guy.
All right.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that will, and it'll do 12 damage.
Yeah.
And I will actually say you do get an attack of opportunity, or no, because he would have moved clever to avoid that attack of opportunity. So,
He would have to move all the way over on this right side.
yeah, I would say he could probably move under the tables.
Did he have enough movements?
Yeah,
to...
he
Okay.
barely had to double move to get to where he was.
Okay.
So he definitely could. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Like next is Zarya. Zarya is gonna move 2 and is going to Morningstar. Is going to Morningstar the blue one, and she gets another +2 because she's flanking, and that works. So obey me, and that is or no, that's her. Yeah. So she does 1d8 damage. All right. Okay. Red is now going to move. And he's going to attack the thing in front of him that just attacked him. His bite is +3. 21 hits you.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's 1d6. Oh. Do any energy types treat you any special way?
No.
Alright. So I won't bother deciding which one he's using. Okay, you take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Da da da. Okay. Blink is next. And he's going to he's going to move into the middle of the room so as to force red and yellow to make their will saves. Yellow fails. Um, and he's going to attack red. And miss. Okay. Yellow's turn. Yellow will move towards and attack the thing closest to it. Eight does not hit you. Valda.
All right. I'm gonna move here. Wait, hold on a second.
You'd provoke, I think.
Would I?
She can move from here and then move diagonally, and it wouldn't provoke.
No, because there's a hard angle there. She could not move diagonally. Around 90
Yeah.
degrees. You can move to there without provoking.
Move here.
That's a table.
Or do you? I assume you want to use your Rancer.
I was thinking that. Because these are abominations, not devils, so it doesn't require the silver, does it?
Then you can attack with the Rancer right where you're at.
Okay.
Uh, You hit.
Alright.
Okay. You do 8 damage. It looks pretty banged up.
Okay.
Belloc.
Okay. I will move into a better position and shoot at the blue monster.
Alright. You hit.
Did anyone do a knowledge check to like figure out what exactly we're fighting?
No, dungeoneering. Okay, 5, that puts it down.
Okay. Just enough.
Alright.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Top of the round. Gearhead is going to 5-foot step here and attack the red one. He will hit. And he'll get max damage again. Holy crap.
Go Gearhead.
Putting it
Right?
down.
Guess he doesn't need my long sword.
Yeah. Zard.
Alright. It's gonna attack the one in front of him.
Right?
Gonna roll the confirmation.
Yeah.
21.
Yes, that will confirm.
Alright, so 18 damage on the first hit, and it does 16 hit.
Yes, it's dead.
Okay, so another 4 damage.
Alright, so we clear the combat round.
I could,
You see Zar's bloodied and probably burned. He's got some burn marks on him.
I could use some good touch again. You could touch me.
Daria agrees that you could. And her caster level is, I think, third as far as divine spells are concerned. So you heal 7 hit points from.
That feels much better. Don't worry, I'll give you a good
Was
touch
that a
later
communal
too.
thing or just for him?
That one's just for him.
Okay.
Um,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
uh,
So I guess we keep going.
I want
yeah.
to try something real quick. Gearhead, can you power down?
What?
Nothing happens.
Okay. I was just trying to see if we can get him, because it really would make more sense for him to be assigned to one of our melee, since it's only a 10-foot reach.
Uh,
So I was just seeing if we can get him assigned to someone different.
okay.
I do like him, though.
Uh, so he's going to lead you here to the other side of the thing, and you're able to open it from this side, no problem, and it leads you back to where you were.
Huh.
Okay, again, big fat ass loop.
Yeah.
All right, so now let's move back to the
The hallway, yeah.
the split
While
we were
you're
at.
walking, Gearhead is actually going to power down.
Well,
He sort of slows down and then he stops.
oh, made me finally listen. I hand off the.
Oh, he still had an active thing. His active thing was to take us to where the other side of the portcullis is. And
Oh,
then he obeyed your orders to shut down.
that's funny.
So he has like
So,
a
So
cube.
it happened several minutes later.
mhm. So I hand off the control. I say, who wants this? He needs to be within 10 feet. A ranged fighter shouldn't be in control.
I'll take him.
Okay. I hand off the control lever.
Okay. So you wind him, or how much do you wind him? How many turns around? Because you can keep going for quite a while.
Oh, um, I don't know.
Oh, he's like a wind-up watch.
Okay. I don't know. I guess I wind him for a bit.
Just wind
Like,
him up until it won't wind anymore.
Uh,
It'll probably get harder or something. Like watches.
how
Yeah.
long would that take?
about 8 turns.
Okay.
Or no, let's say about 4. Um, uh, and so yeah, he after being wound up by you, he stares at you the same way he stared at Belloc earlier.
Okay. All right, Gearhead. And this is gonna sound really weird, but he does he retain his memories previously?
You don't know for sure. You don't know for sure.
I think he
Okay.
lives in the moment. But
All right,
that's
Gearhead.
my theory.
Let's see if he. Gearhead, head towards the door to the north. Okay.
He moves.
Okay.
All right then.
Okay. So if is there a hallway like directly across from here, like right here?
Yes. And there's a door down there.
Okay. Do we want to just go down south here? Do you want to backtrack? Like, I don't know. I think maybe we should just go south.
South is good.
Okay.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And then immediately down from south, there's left, and then there's down.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna look at Gearhead and ask him, do you, oh, shit, we haven't figured out if you can, Gearhead? Um, how do I ask this question? Hold on a second. Give me a second. I have a question I want to ask him, and I have to figure out how to ask him. You understand me, right? He understands me.
He doesn't respond to that question.
Can you like shake your head or nod?
He moves his head back and forth.
Is it a shake his head or is it just moving his head?
It's moving his head.
Okay. All right. I was gonna ask him if he knew if there were any more bad guys, but I don't know if he.
Blink it doesn't fit. Blink remembers the devil signature that was caught by him. He doesn't think you've gotten all of them.
Okay. So what do you guys think? Down or to the left?
Let's go down.
Okay.
Okay. And you come to double doors.
Oh,
Whoa.
I'll read, or I'll ask it this way: do you open the doors?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll read the description to you. 2 flights of steps descend into a wide pool of murky water in this room. Pillars carved to look like coiling tentacles support the vaulted roof, rising from the pool to the north and south. And the water is about 10 feet deep.
Huh.
do we have to swim
Okay.
across?
I'm scared of what's in the water.
Is the water clear? Oh, it's murky, you said.
No, it's murky and it's kind of deep.
Do I see any rocks around?
Not really.
Why don't we just go around?
Yeah, that is possible if we can go around.
I take an iron spike out of my handy haversack and I chuck it into the water.
Don't disturb the water. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh my god, did somebody get my reference?
Sounds like a horror movie. I'm not sure what.
Where you
No, it's
where
from Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
Right before they go into um oh my god, the dwarven halls when they started, yeah, the stupid hobbits, Merry and Pippin, started throwing rocks into the
Right.
water, and they were like, "Oh my God, don't disturb the water." And when they did it anyway, and they got attacked by this crazy like kraken tentacle thing.
Right.
ping where exactly you threw it.
I can't ping reliably. Is there? Just clicking and doesn't work always.
Hold.
You press and hold.
Press and hold.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, you see some rustling in the water going towards that point.
Yeah, I say we don't make. I don't. We don't swim for it.
Yeah,
Think we'll have to
again,
go.
don't disturb the water.
All right, let's go around.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Okay. Reveal.
Holy crap, that's a tiny corridor. Oh shit, my water.
I'm
Okay.
gonna do a perception check right here.
All right. I'm going to read the description of the little cave you found yourself in. Stalactites of various sizes hang from the irregular ceiling of this cavern, dripping slowly onto the stone floor to form a pair of shallow pools. Sheets of fungus grow in a riot along the walls and floor of these dank caves, while what appear to be fossilized bones of some huge monster lie slumped to the northwest.
So is there like nothing here?
Not that you don't see anything.
Okay. I was just basically wondering if this was gonna get like cleared out, fog of war kind of deal.
Nah, it's not.
Okay. Um, great, more water.
I haven't collected any more than the last pond we saw.
What is this?
Bones?
All
Is
right,
that
roll initiative. It's a gray ooze, and you just got it to attack you.
it's a oh
Yeah.
okay. Damn it.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't like we weren't gonna come close to it in our exploring either. Like,
Right. Black probably could have gotten it from range, just hot shot it.
Okay. Its initiative is so bad, I don't think any of you actually can lose to it. That's one thing about ooze is that they tend to have negatives to initiative.
It would have a surprise round though, wouldn't it? Because it's
True. Yeah, I think it will get one. So, uh, Czar is 21, Gala is an 11. So, um, Belloc, what's your initiative? In 11.
I don't get great initiatives for some reason.
I don't either. Don't feel bad. But I have like 0 decks.
I have good decks. That's why it's surprising for me. I have great decks actually.
That is weird.
I'm always like middle at best.
Okay. All right. 5. I think it's 4. All right. So we will start with the surprise round. Um, you guys are actually all far enough back. I'm not gonna let you perception to act in it. Valda, you will get the perception to act in the surprise round, and so will Gearhead. Gearhead does not act in the surprise round. You, however, do. So, yeah, you get to act toward the ooze as you wish.
Okay.
You get to make either a move or a standard action.
I don't know think about oozes. Yeah, I don't know anything about oozes. Um, and my character, I don't know if my character would know about them. Probably not. I'd probably need dungeoneering. So, in light of not knowing what's going on, I'm gonna move back and give it some space.
Okay. That's a 5-foot step.
Yeah, and then uh, that's a free action, right?
Yeah, you can 5-foot step and do your standard.
Okay, and then gonna stab at it with my glaive.
All right.
Damn.
You do 9 points of damage. Or wait, no, that was to hit. So no,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, no, a natural one was
Actually,
terrible.
yeah, a natural one will auto miss.
Yeah.
And then it gets to act on the surprise round. It's gonna 5-foot step and it's gonna attack you.
Okay.
So 15
That
hits.
that's gonna hit. Yeah.
All right. So it does quite a few things actually. So first off, you take 8 damage.
Okay.
Secondly, it's going to try to grab you. And its CMB is plus 10. 29 is probably going to beat your CMB.
Yeah, it totally beats her CMD. She's
Yeah,
got
it does. I mean, like my CMD is not that bad, but it still beat it.
Okay. Jimmy, okay. And so I believe it does its constriction damage now.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm very, very sorry. You take another 10 damage.
Shit.
Isn't she inside of it now?
It's grabbed her.
Oh, okay.
It's grabbed her. You can see her. It's not engulfed her completely, but she's submerged in it.
Nice.
So most of her is inside of it. And given that, I am going to put it in.
Holy crap, get me the hell out of here.
No!
Nice.
Oozes or bastards.
So whose turn is it now?
We enter proper initiative, and it's yours.
Oh, look, it's loving on her.
This is not loving.
It looks like it's loving you right now.
Yeah, it's loving me. I'm not loving it.
I'm gonna have
Oh
fun
god,
with
I'm
it.
being digested right now, aren't I?
I'm staying stealthed behind the archer.
It doesn't see you. All right.
That's my turn.
Spearhead is going to attack it.
Wait, can they attack it without attacking me?
Yes.
Okay.
And will hit it. And do 8 damage. Um, let's see. And that'll bring us to Belloc.
Okay, I will shoot it twice in the goo area, trying to avoid my compatriots.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Put it in anyway. Yeah, you're gonna dance on my shit. Oh my god, I want to kill you so much.
Max damage and min damage.
No, you seem to have already banged it up pretty good. Valda, it's your turn. You can make an escape artist check or a strength check, I think, to get out of it.
Escape artist or strength?
Yeah. Escape artist is a skill. So if you.
No, and I have negative dex, so no. I'd have to use strength.
Yeah. So roll it. Check it, CMD. You are out of it.
Okay.
So move into the next square.
Alright.
So Zarya. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thing is, that was her only healing spell.
She still has channels.
Yeah, she does. So she will channel energy. So everyone in the area except the ooze deals 5 points of damage. Blink actually can double attack the thing, so is going to. It's both times. Does 9 damage.
You're missing the modifiers for the attacks. So it's +6, right?
I for his attack, no, it's +3.
No, I'm talking about his strength. He has a strength of 18, so he should be getting strength bonuses for each one of those
Who
attacks.
are you talking about?
Aren't you doing the gear guy?
No, that
No.
was the Archon,
Oh, okay. Never mind.
and his strength is 19.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now the ooze gets to move, and it is mindless, so it's going to randomly go after. It's going to go after Gearhead.
Nice.
It is going to make its attack. 21, which I'm 9. Yep, that meets the C. Beats it, in fact. So overall, it's going to do 46, or it's going to do 2d6 plus 4 damage to him. Ooh. And he also makes a CMD or CMB 15. I don't know if that'll meet CMD. No, that does not meet a CMD. So the creature's Gearhead is able to avoid getting grappled. Czar.
Yeah, Zar just stays behind the archer. He's like,
Yeah, I'm not gonna go up to that thing.
Okay.
that's his turn.
You hear the sound of chickens clucking in the distance.
What?
Yeah, I'll just throw the chickens at that thing. It can eat them.
Okay. Gearhead is going to attack. And slam. He's going to hit. He's going to do 9 damage. Okay. Belloc.
All right, let's see if we can get this goo dead. I'll attack it twice again, see if I can do some good damage.
Yes and yes.
Oh wow.
Hello.
Yeah. The only reason Valda was able to miss it earlier is because she rolled a natural 1.
Yeah.
If she had had always a chance, that attack would have hit.
Wow, that's funny.
All right, it's dead.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
I am tore up from the floor up.
And it seems like I've seen Zarya. I'm sure Zarya has some way of reusing that Cure Light Wounds, but I don't know her character well enough to know what that would be.
How
Spontaneous
badly are
casting? You can take one of your one of your planned moves and simultaneously change it into a healing spell.
This is the case, so she's going to give up Shield of Fate to heal.
I've played a cleric. That was quite effective.
She gets 7 points of damage healed.
All right. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For a second, it was not letting me select my character.
And let me actually see. She's actually going to give up her remove disease for a cure moderate.
Okay.
So you get 17 HP back.
Whoa. Nice.
You're not looking too good right now. You look like you got some puddly goo stuff on you, and
Uh,
you should clean yourself up.
Meanwhile, the clockwork appears to be damaged and wasn't healed by the channel earlier.
Shit.
I don't know if we have anything to repair you with.
We need to be more careful with that thing, otherwise we won't be able to sell it.
True. Maybe we can get him repaired back in town.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll keep him behind. You stay back, and I'll take the lead for now. Is there a door leading out of here besides where we came in?
There's up.
I see the bones.
Yeah. That's a big monster skeleton.
Any treasures hidden within?
I'll check. Hold on.
Yeah, this has been like an entire dungeon with hardly anything in it. Worst adventure path ever for loot.
It's very fun though.
Yeah, there's not reference to any treasure barring. Yeah.
Rise of the Rune Lord was very much the same. It was really crappy with treasure. And then at the very end of the chapter, they give you some treasure, and they're like, oh, here, this makes up for like the 7 game sessions without anything. And it really didn't, because it wasn't even on par with what your character was supposed to have.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like this loops around again. I don't know if you want to get into the water here.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's not as deep. Hold on. Yeah.
If anyone attempts to cross it, the goblin, like, does anyone attempt to cross it?
Blink flies over it.
What do you see on the other side, Link?
More cavern. No creatures.
Does it lead anywhere interesting? Can you scout for us?
Me scout good. This goes back to where we were.
Okay, I don't want to risk going over the water. Let's just go back the way we came.
Yeah, pretty much.
Were there any other exits from this section that we didn't explore?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Whole bunch of going around in circles.
So, there's the Lake of Scariness.
Yeah. I think that's like the only place left that we haven't explored yet, really, right?
No. Oh no, there's stuff back. There's a cranny of stuff you've not explored back a ways.
Oh,
Link,
really?
Yeah.
Like, can you like, where is that?
It's up and to the right.
Okay.
Oh, that door right here.
Yeah, you've not explored that past that. There is stuff there.
Okay. Link, can you come here for me? Come here for a second.
Yeah, Blink does so.
Is it blank?
Blank.
Blank. I was
Blank,
saying.
like empty.
Okay,
No, Blink.
Oh,
Blink.
Blink? Like you wink wink?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I thought this whole time his name was Blank.
Blink, because
Okay.
he's a Lantern Archon.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, no, I was hearing wrong that whole time then.
That's funny. That's the name of my character's pet when he was younger, or his
Okay,
friend.
so
Oh, it was Poof.
It was
I gotta
Poof.
look it up. I think it's Poof.
I'm trying to figure out the door that you were talking about. Like,
I'll take the characters back to it if you want.
Did we get past this yet?
You've
We were
not.
in, we were inside, weren't we?
Yeah, but you've not gone into the water.
Link.
no.
Sorry. Blink. Can you go across the other side? Go across the water for us.
Sure.
Scout ahead. See if there's anything good up there.
Does anything happen when he flies over the water?
Mm, no.
Okay.
Actually, you see faint waves in the water following him.
Okay.
Link says, "Hallway down goes to next floor."
Oh, lovely.
Oh, there's another floor. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, let's backtrack to the place. Can you like GM ping us to where we're going?
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll click and drag the whole group there. So if you
Okay.
not move your characters for a minute.
We explore everything because we are awesome explorers.
Yeah.
Actually annoyed a GM once because like apparently he hated making dungeons. So he only made like the dungeon that he had to make. So like I like to explore and he'd get mad at me because he's like, there's nothing there. And I'm like, why are you so mad at me? And he's like, because I hate making dungeons. And so like he
All
was
right.
one of those DMs that had like two square boxes and like a straight diagonal line between them. Like I'm like, why are you a DM if you hate making dungeons?
Yeah.
Okay, so Dora,
All right. Um. So you want to open it?
of course.
Roll initiative.
Uh,
Oh, I would not be up front. Somebody needs to fill that spot.
I said I was going to take lead, so I would continue to be taking lead at this point.
um,
Okay.
We said the gearhead wasn't back because he was getting damaged, so trying to get him to.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna tell Gearhead, try to stay back a little bit. We don't want you to get any more damaged.
All right. So go ahead and just read off your initiatives for me, Valda.
I have 6.
Okay. Star,
21.
Belloc.
13.
Okay. Then Daria is 18. Link is 16. And 14 for Gearhead. All right then. So Zara, you get the first move.
All right. What are these things? What do they look like?
They're Nuparibos, the weak guys from before.
Oh, okay. All right. Gonna move there and attack this guy. So 16 hit is flat-footed.
Most definitely.
14 damage.
He's dead.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Next is this guy. 1, 2, 3. Attacks you. There it is. Does not hit you at all. Okay. Daria. One, two, and is going to Morning Star the one in front of you. Hitting it. And taking it down. I'm having skeleton flashbacks. Link is in a 5-foot step and attack black first, or no, purple first. Okay. Doing 1d6. And then he's going to attack purple again, but that time it's not going to work. Okay. Gearhead. Moves here and then readies an action. Belloc.
Okay, I attack twice. The first one is at the purple skeleton.
Okay, hits. Okay, it's dead. And the second one will hit too.
Okay. Against the black skeleton creature.
Okay, the black one, you hit 7, it's down.
Take that.
Okay. Look.
Oh, damn it.
Alright. So this creature is gonna move 2 and attack Zarya. Missing. Balda.
Okay, ignore my little accidental drawing there. I'm gonna move here. Oh wait, no, he meets the, no, yeah. Alright, and I'm going to attack it with my sword. Whoa.
Red, roll to confirm. Confirms.
Okay. So okay.
2d6 plus 8, it ought to be.
Oh, is it 8? No. There we go.
Yeah, sure, it's down. Alright, so there's 2 doors here. There's this door to your right and this door down. And give me perception.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
26.
Yeah, you hear a soft whimpering from the upper door.
I hear something behind this door here.
Well,
Sounds like somebody whimpering.
let's check it out.
Yep.
Okay, the door is boarded off.
Let's break it down.
Okay. Let me.
You're probably gonna. Who's stronger, me or the construct?
He's. You have the same modifier.
Okay. Um. Could do you want us to do it individually, or could we do it together? How would that work?
Why don't you just break the door down?
Out of character, you would just be attacking the door.
Oh, I see. I've never done that before.
Yeah.
So okay. So just
You
roll
just
a d20
take,
with my strength
say,
mod.
basically for the next 5 minutes, you're hacking at the door until it comes down.
Okay.
You hear hideous sobbing from inside the room.
Okay. Break the door down.
Alright then.
We could be making a horrible mistake, but okay.
Let me.
I'm hearing witches in Left 4 Dead. Anyone else?
You see another lemure like you've seen before, but bigger. But it's cowering in the corner crying, and it is not attacking you.
Is it evil? Is it a devil?
Blink steps towards it and says, "It is evil, but at the same time, it sees after even a few seconds you're not attacking it. It. Do any of you speak Infernal?
No, I don't anyways.
No.
Let me see if Zarya does. She might, 'cause she has a pretty long list of languages. No, Infernal. She knows. All right. I actually do think I think I lied earlier. True speech does let Lantern Archon. Um, and hey, it's Infernal anyway. So uh,
It says
so,
communicate, so that would it would indicate both speaking and understanding.
so yeah, it's blubbering and it shout and it blubbers and shouts for a little bit. Um, and the Lantern Archon moves up to it, and they seem to have a bit of a conversation actually. And you hear Blink's side, and it goes like this: "You are a bully. I already did that." Okay. And you cannot stealth behind the Lantern Archon because it's flying above you and very small.
I am behind this guy then.
All right. So he says, So Link says it it's begging us not to kill it.
Yeah, but it's good to kill it.
Hmm. It's not tried to hurt us.
Yeah, but it, it it might hurt other people later. I mean, it's evil.
Can it help us in
It's,
our quest?
That is a conundrum because a good person wouldn't
I think
kill
we should
something
just
that's
kill it.
begging,
He
but
you
it is a
hear an
devil.
adjective that can help you in true speech, and it is. Hold on, let me. It gives you a bag of treasure, and says, and Link hears him. It says he says he'll give us this to not kill it.
Yeah, but we get that even if we kill it. It's a bad
Uh,
guy.
it it's the bag has 35 GP in it and 3 small garnets.
Okay.
Thank you for your gift, but is there any information you can give us about the danger we may be facing or any location of any
Why
other
were
items?
you trapped in here anyway?
Okay. Blink asks that, and he says he wasn't trapped. He locked himself in here to get away from the other devils.
Hmm.
Oh, why would you do that?
He says they're bullies.
Isn't he bigger than the other ones?
He says they're bullies again.
Interesting.
Why did they bully you?
He doesn't know.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hmm.
Yeah,
He thinks it's because they're bullies.
I think we should just we should kill him. He's evil.
I know what it's like to be bullied. I feel sympathy for you. I give him a pat.
Okay. He's warm to the touch, but he doesn't hurt you.
That's good.
Hmm. Right then. I think I have some excellent ideas for how this is going to go. Um, at this point, you are going to hear snickering coming from behind you, and it sounds impish.
Oh, wait. Is that the stupid imp from earlier?
You don't know that it isn't.
Stupid one that ran away? Damn it. Um,
And you hear an impish voice say, "Ha ha! You're not even a real devil. You can't even torment mortals, you idiot!"
Show yourself, you coward.
Why should I?
I didn't hear it.
he's got a good
Because
point.
we'll spare your life.
How dumb do you think I am?
Dumb enough. Why don't you show yourself and I'll show you the end of my rapier.
Yeah,
Maybe
that totally counteracts the whole we won't
your
hurt you
dangly
thing.
bits wants to meet the end of my rapier.
Um,
I don't think I'll show anything to you.
That's all right. You run out of magic soon enough.
Roll knowledge, please. Well, of course you can't. So let me. Let me get back. I'd actually closed out his thing, so let me get his stats back.
So that's at least two uses of invisibility he's used for the day.
It's at will.
Oh, is it? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's normal invisibility, so he can't attack you, but he can do it all damn day.
That's all right. I don't know that. My character thinks he'll run out of magic just like every other magic user.
So Blink is running around, sort of detecting, is running around to detect good. And from here, he says, it's toward this direction.
Is he doing detect good or detect evil?
Detect evil.
You said good. I was very confused by that for a second.
Okay.
All right. So it's over here, he said?
I'm sorry, where did you point to?
He said it's over here somewhere?
Yeah, it's in that direction.
Okay.
Initiative is good.
How high are the ceilings in here?
About 10 feet, so enough that he has 1 square of movement above you all.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Everybody, crawl on their shoulders.
So is everybody going into that room?
Well,
Or are we going initiative? What are we doing?
you're in initiative. You're going into initiative.
We're going to go into initiative to try to attack an invisible creature?
He's gonna start screwing with you.
Yeah, but
No,
unless he shows himself, he's not going to...
Primarily that the Archon is going to attack him. And so it's easier to just get you all into initiative, because once the Archon attacks him...
Okay.
Okay,
Whoa, that was not what I was supposed to do.
So... 8...
Apparently, I'm just slow as fuck.
what did you roll, Balda?
I rolled a 2.
Okay, I saw Velok got a 6. I'll not bother re-rolling the other ones, because this will be the last combat today. So let's see. Zarya is actually going to go first. Zarya, let's see. Does she have a cone attack? Zarya can tell that the other one wants to go and is gonna...
Out of character, Zarya has detect magic, right?
Yes.
So she would know that all she has to do is detect magic and she would see the creature.
She wouldn't see it.
Yeah, if she detects magic, it's an aura. She would see the aura of the creature.
She would get as much information to detect evil, I think, from that.
Well, it specifically is like an aura. Like you can see auras with those things.
I don't know, you get no more information. That's what detect evil does too. So,
Yeah, it's if late. I mean, right now we don't need to worry about that. But if you were to look in the rules, I'm pretty sure it's auras. They see auras. So think like blue aura for this, red aura for that.
they don't
Whatever.
see the auras, they just detect the auras. They know it's there, but they don't know precisely where it is.
Okay.
Zarya is going to cast Bless, though. Cast Bless, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Blink is going to shoot in the direction I thought, and since he shoots lasers, that'll be this as good as getting in the square. So 2 hits, mischance. First does not overcome mischance. The second one does. He's fucking visible. Finally.
Aha!
All right. Gearhead is next. He will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he is going to jump up and perform his slam. He's going to take a penalty for slamming something above him because it makes sense that way. But he's still going to hit. Four plus 6.
How did they find the creature? By the way?
Blink hit it with a ray. A laser thing.
Hitting them makes them turn visible, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The Lemure is going to cower and whimper in the corner, but he's going to be like, he's going to kind of cautiously 5-foot step forward. Imp also gets to make a will save, I realize. Succeeds. Speaking of Imp, he's going to attack. He's gonna smirk. Or let me check. That is a good idea because there's a reason it might not be. Yeah. So, a decision to make. Or do you know what? He'd provoke attacks of opportunity by leaving his opponent square, so he's going to attack the construct. And he's not going to hit it. Czar.
Zara looks back, and then he looks at the whimpering lemur thing, and he comes over to the lemur and starts stabbing at it.
Okay, roll.
So 15.
11 actually after damage reduction.
No, 15's the attack.
Yeah, I think so. Let me check though. Plus 4. So no, that doesn't hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, Velok.
Damn it.
Okay. Move forward and
Seriously, what are you doing?
I fire at him.
Okay. Roll the hit. All right, that hit. He falls out of the sky. Okay. Combat skins, and the Archon is going to move over, and he sees you attacking. He's like, "Why are you attacking?"
It's bad. It's evil. It's good to kill it.
Hmm.
He's gonna do bad things to other people.
I don't know. Why don't you ask him that before you just start attacking him?
Well, if 6 seconds is up, he's gonna attack it again.
Okay. Link will cast aid on the devil.
You're aiding the bad creature. I don't understand.
Not all devils are evil.
Sure. It's evil. Okay, Blink explains that he wants to take it prisoner because this is more honorable and he's lawful good.
Oh, okay.
He says there'll be a portal back to get me. I can take him through that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is confusing me. You can do that.
All right then. So, with that, realistically, this would probably happen a few hours later. But I'm going to show it to you just to conclude this arc. You actually see such a portal open. Hold on. Okay, I have no idea what came up with that idea. But yeah, he does something, kind of report mission complete, and looking for a good. Here's a good one. Some Hound Archons are going to show up, and they're going to see what Blink has done, and do I want it? Yeah, sure. I'll act their speech. I won't. I'll summarize it. They see that he has killed all of the evil devils, but behaved honorably and spared one when it surrendered to him, and for going above and beyond the call of duty and acting honorably when one might not. They promote him, and he turns into a Legion Archon. And at that point, he has to go because his CR is now like 11, and so he says, "Goodbye, friends. We get promotion."
Oh, good job, Blink. Way to go. We're happy for you.
I'll read your pamphlet you gave me, but it's really confusing.
Will we see you again?
Probably. Once you level up to be with my new CR, I'll come back.
What are you talking about leveling up?
Okay.
Whatever.
Once we get stronger, he'll come back.
The goblin walks up to this guy and he's like,
I killed many evil things. I'm good.
The Hound Archon looks down at you, and he says, indeed you have done service to the goals of heaven." This one, meanwhile, is cuffing the Lemure. And the Archon reaches into his pocket and gives you a reward of 1 copper piece.
You can keep that. I mean, if you're that poor, you can keep that. I got many more than that.
All right. So, with that,
Good luck, Blink.
With that, the whole kit and caboodle is gonna teleport away.
Yeah.
Now, I said that other thing was the last combat, but there's just a few more rooms to explore and a maximum of 1 more short combat you could possibly encounter. So I say we go ahead and finish up this little nook, because there's a door down here.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought heaven was rich. They must be really poor up there. 1 copper piece.
They don't have, but you have to think they don't value money the same way we do.
I heard all kinds of stories about they have. Like,
and as a parting gift, he is going to talk to the Hound Archons, and as a parting gift, Blink and the Hound Archons are going to give you. They're going to give you a magic item that I'll decide on later because I want it to be meaningful.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
They giving
okay.
it, they giving it to the party? Or
They'll
was that
give
a specific? Who is that
they'll
to?
give it to. I think they'll give it to Vela because they'll give it to the party, but no, not to Vela, to Zarya because she's a good aligned cleric, so they're gonna like her the most.
That makes sense.
Actually, I mean, favoritism, I guess. I didn't realize that good people had favoritism, but
Oh yeah, like did you not see how you spared the one devil because it surrendered without you giving it a chance to? You didn't give most of those guys a chance to surrender. Good discriminates like fuck.
no.
The clockwork thing is still following you. So there's stairs that go up somewhere. Let me actually read about them. I think they're actually some kind of dead end or something. All right, 15. Okay.
So were we offered some type of payment to come here and do this?
You're looking for a specific artifact. That lower down is what you originally came to this dungeon for. Killing all of the devils was one necessary to get past because they attacked you on sight, and two, a favor you were doing for Blink.
No, I was just wondering because, yeah.
Yeah, but we'll get back to that artifact eventually. So yeah, actually the stairs lead up, and they seem to just sort of lead up into the ceiling, but there's a door here that you can see.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a perception.
All right. Let me see. There you are. Or. Alright. Okay, actually, no. What you see is a that the stairs actually go up into the water, which the water that you're under is shimmering like the surface above you on the ceiling.
Wait, what?
What water?
Because you're underwater right now. You're about 40 feet underwater inside this.
Oh, okay. I will.
Yeah, I don't want to go up there.
Mhm.
So is it like a flooded passageway? Pass it like a flooded. Like it was never supposed to be underwater, or does it designed to be underwater? I wonder.
It is underwater. It's like the walls are what is between you and the water, but you see water there above you, and it's not falling down.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah. Well, I'll be brave and I'll go up.
All right, then. Yeah, you are able to seamlessly walk up into the water um, below, and you're about 40 feet underwater past some seaweed. Um, let me.
It doesn't like when he breaks the surface tension. It doesn't like make the water flood the cavern, does it?
Not.
Okay. So no, he's in water. At the bottom of like a lake or something?
At the bottom, no, at the bottom of, well, not the bottom of the ocean, 40 at on a sandy seafloor, 40 feet below the surface of the ocean. So go ahead and put yourself up there.
Where?
Up above us, there's a block of water.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right then. You see a ship, and in it you see some creatures, and they look vicious, and they start swimming towards you. I'll give you a chance to just run back down rather than making you just roll initiative.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, running back down, you fall back down into the area, and you are soaking wet.
We can easily pass through, but there are some guys up there for us to fight.
Yeah, let's.
When you say easily pass
Seems
through,
unnecessary.
I don't feel like going for a swim.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll fight it for myself. If I get any loot, I'm keeping it.
If you die, I'll keep your loot.
Fair trade.
You really want to do this?
You like in character, you would know that if you can't breathe underwater, you would like be at a severe disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
And your arrows won't work underwater either.
My what?
Your arrows won't work underwater.
Okay, never mind then.
Because
I misunderstood what the situation was. Never mind.
yeah, it's like you go in, you jump up, and you swim up into the ocean.
Yeah.
So that's all the explory bits. The only thing.
Well, there's a door right here.
It's an ocean observatory. From it, you can see, from the top of that spiral staircase, you can see the water, but you can't.
Like swim out.
Yeah, you can't swim out. It's a wall of force.
Oh, okay.
What about the other end of that lake that we didn't explore?
That leads you to the next floor.
Okay. And we haven't explored that at all yet?
You've not been on. No, that leads you to the bottom floor of the dungeon.
Okay.
So that would
How many
be where we're
sessions has
heading
this
then.
dungeon been going on? Like, this is like the third one I've been straight up in this dungeon.
Well, like there's 9 or so.
Holy crap!
There have been 9 sessions in this dungeon.
No, not well. There's been like 7, but that's because most of them have been like half sessions because of lack of people. Not all of the floors have been as big, but there have been about 9 of them.
Okay.
Or, well, there are about 9 of them, counting this one and the next one. Because there's the first 5, and then there's the 2 with the mites, and then there's this one and the next one, so there's 9.
Okay. So what do we do? What are we doing now?
I think we'll just have to go back to the water, and if we're going to keep exploring the dungeon, we have to brave the water.
Okay.
As much as that's creepy as shit.
We've faced worse.
Okay.
I have to face my 2 real life fears in the same damn dungeon.
Wait, what?
Spiders and murky deep water.
It's
That's
not that
lovely.
deep.
Oh,
It's about 10 feet deep.
it's still murky, which means I can't see. Which means it's creepy.
I
I don't do
suppose.
lakes and rivers.
Yeah. It's kind of like that water section, the flooded library in Amnesia.
I've never played it, so I wouldn't know.
Anyways, you want to backtrack back down there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'll just parry you, so no one move your characters. Okay.
So I'm already soaking, so I'll just jump in.
All right, then. I'll tell you what. That'll bring us into initiative. I'm going to declare a second potty break.
Okay.
If we're going to keep this going, which I don't mind a long session at all, but I want to stretch my legs and pee.
Okay.
So
I will
everyone,
have to leave relatively quickly, though, not within the next half hour or so.
yeah, we'll end after this combat.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, is anyone not back?
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
All right then. So what did you just roll for initiative? I assume.
No, he's always stealth behind somebody. So as usual, he's stealth behind somebody. Although I don't think it'll matter because whatever's in the water probably can't come out of the water.
Okay. So
Holy crap.
let's say your initiative out loud. Balda,
20.
Belloc,
24.
Zar.
22.
Initiative's good. Blink is no longer with the party, so Zar's in your head.
Whose turn is it?
Initiatives still need to come from Zarya and Gearhead.
Oh, okay.
Zarya gets a 21.
3 20s on initiative.
Hmm.
It's an omen. How quickly you will be destroyed.
Oh no.
And a 9. Alright. So, first move goes to Velok. You, now that you're in there, you can see them. You're swimming on the surface, I assume?
Yes.
Or, here, what I need to do to show them to you is go to the GM info overlay. Yeah, you see really horrible fish things.
Mm.
They almost look like Sin from Final Fantasy X.
That's what that. Yes, that's what they are.
Okay. I feel
They're aquatic
vindicated.
sin spawn, so they're Sin from Final Fantasy X.
So can I make it back onto the steps?
Yeah, 5-foot step.
5-foot step. Okay, and then I'll hit the red one.
Okay.
Actually, if it's only a 5-foot step, then I get 2 attacks then.
Hmm.
All right. And their AC, you meet it both times. I'm going to give you a 10% miss chance for shooting into the water.
Hmm?
Okay. That doesn't hurt you first time, doesn't hurt you second time. You do a total then of 17 damage. Um, all right. So that brings us to this fella who's going to go up here, over, and is going to attack you from the water. He only gets one of his attacks. So 12, I don't think hits you.
No.
All right. 3, Czar.
All right. Gonna move to there and attack the one creature.
Okay.
First attack, 17.
Yes.
9 damage.
Cool. Okay. Zarya. Let's see. Zarya is... Huh. Zarya doesn't really have much to do. Or no, she'll fire her ray. She'll fire a ray of sickening at the purple one. And so she needs to make a ranged touch, I believe. And she misses. Valda.
Okay. I'm gonna go here. And what do you think would be better? Stabbing at it with my glaive or using my crossbow?
You want my opinion?
Yes.
Stabbing at it with your glaive and also entering rage.
Okay. So, rage. Da-da-da. And stabbing. So, yeah. Oh, +1. No, plus. Wait,
And which one are you answering?
hold on 1 second. Add 4 to that.
Just up it to 17. Okay, it'll hit.
And I'm attacking this one.
All right. Roll damage.
Okay.
$13 damage. Yeah.
Actually, you have a. You're using a two-handed, right? Zar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does a bunch more.
Yeah.
It's dead.
How much? What's your strength total at when you're raging?
It's 22.
That'd be a 6, so that becomes a 9. So when you roll damage for that with two-handed, it'd be 1d10 plus 9.
Okay.
And that's without power attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, another piece of GMly advice, get power attack. It's awesome.
Okay.
Okay. This guy is going to move here, and he will attack one of the... No, he'll... Let me check his... Okay, yeah, he's smart enough to join in with his friend and attack the archer. So, he... 13 will not hit you. So, Gearhead. Um, is actually going to stop here. Belloc.
Okay, take a 5-foot step back, and I'll attack the purple one first. Out of 2.
Okay. No, and then yes, and is that a mischance? Okay, it won't miss. Okay. Okay, it looks deeply. It's still moving around, but it looks like you fucked it up good. Okay, it is now going to attack randomly. Even number, it attacks Zar. Odd number, it attacks Volda. Even number, so Zar. And it gets its full attack. So, bite, claw, claw.
Both 2 misses.
Okay. So, and let me check its bite. Alright. So, it does. It's going to do cold damage to you because random. And it'll overall do 2d6 plus 1 damage. So 9 damage to you.
Okay.
Purple. And it's your turn.
Alright. Gonna attack yellow.
Alright.
So 21 hits.
Yes, very much so.
13 total damage. And I'm gonna 5-foot step back.
Okay. Zarya is gonna 5-foot step to you, and she's actually going to or let me double check that what her charisma score is. If it's at least 14. No, it's not. So she's not going to channel. Instead, she's going to earn. She's going to cast Bane on the yellow one. And let me check her safety feat. Submit. Okay, DC 14. It will say it's data. It makes it. Okay. Balda.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to attack the purple one. Do I have to take a 5-foot step?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
If you don't want to take a 5-foot step, you would attack the yellow one. But you don't have any reason not to want to take a 5-foot step.
So, okay. So yeah, I'll attack the purple one.
Hits.
Alright.
That's weird.
And then roll damage.
Okay, it's down.
Okay.
Alright. Yellow Sin Spawn is going to move 2 squares and attack and miss Gearhead. Gearhead will in turn attack and miss the Sin Spawn. It's the Circle of Mist. Velok.
Okay, let's see if we can finish the yellow guy off. I'll hit him twice.
Yes. Yes. Dead.
Whoa.
Double
Whoa, you
max.
just straight up like kicked that guy's ass right there.
That's how you do it.
Right?
And Valda, why don't you give me an intelligence roll? Because there's a piece of advice I want to give you, but it's too metagamey to just give you for free.
Okay.
And Zari is going to make an intelligence roll too. That would be a D10.
Wait. Ha, ha, ha. I saw that.
That's much better.
Let's see, +4. And so we're gonna make a knowledge arcana instead for Zarya, because I really want to tell you this. God damn, 19. All right. You know what? She knows that the clockwork servant has the ability to repair itself. Would you like to order it to repair itself so it could start the next session at full health?
Yes.
All right. Every time it repairs itself, it heals itself of 1d10 damage as a standard action.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. It's just that it's stupid, and so it won't start doing that until it goes below 10 unless you tell it to.
Okay.
And I don't mean that's not a value judgment when I say it's stupid. It really is kind of a dumbass. You're also
it's not a living thing. It's a construct.
yeah.
I mean, it is a living thing. You know what I mean?
It's mindless.
Yeah.
And it's actually not living, because if it were living, then this channel would affect it. Everyone gets 1 HP back. And you know what? You're just going to have full HP because Zarya is going to finish off her spells healing everyone. And this is all under the assumption you're going to camp for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it's been a while. So where do you want to camp?
I say, seeing as how. Wait, didn't we have someone scout ahead? Do we know it's clear?
Yeah, you had Blink do that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we should go upstairs and I can sleep on those pillows.
Okay, we're not gonna do that. We stop asking, because that's a lot of backtracking.
Mm-hmm.
It's like maybe 5-10 minutes. It's really not that far.
It would take you maybe half an hour to walk there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe half an hour. It's no big deal.
Let's just stay here.
Yeah, then we'd have to like bother the mites again, and yeah.
And they might have a surging.
They might have a what? They might have a surgeon? Is that what I heard? Um,
Okay, it was dumb. It was dumb.
okay.
So,
It rolled a 1d6 though.
yeah, that was the channel.
Oh, the channel from.
Yeah.
Okay.
channel
I
positive energy.
misunderstood.
So anyway, so where do you think you'll set up camp?
Let's
It
go
won't take
sleep
all of
in the
5 minutes.
room where we found Gearhead at.
All right.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and move you there in one stroke. Okay, then. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and stop the broadcast. Um, okay. 1, 2, 3, and goodbye.